in doubles. However, he does have that one world championship going back, 7 years or so.
2019.
Up to 19, so 8 years ago. I feel like Ethan Walker has had a lot of success more in singles.
Yes.
I would guess that he would say he prefers singles over doubles. But yeah, he's always had super success there. So based on everything we're saying, it kind of feels like this match would favor an Ethan Walker right now. The speeds are to the conditions that he likes. He's better in singles format and really just at the top of his game right now.
Really nice cleanup by Tanner Halbert to wash out the round on 8s. 2-0 start for Walker. Yeah, Tanner Halbert coming in as a 19 seed had to defeat his pro partner in round 1, Justin Rule. It was a close game too, 21-16. Ethan Walker, I believe he won his game 21-0, over Ryan Tucker. So nothing too difficult for him so far.
It would actually be a really cool head-to-head for these guys, too. Both of these guys, hella golfers. It would be cool to see both of these guys going head-to-head out on the course as well.
Nice roll for Ethan. Here we're going to see an airmail from Tanner. This is what these two are known for. Ethan in with a 10. Tanner up, Tanner down. I mean, it makes me look. They make me look pretty smart there, Anthony. That's what I said. Rolls for Walker, airmails for Halbert.
Yeah, we're really getting to see them illustrate different approaches. Same setup.
Yes.
Nothing's changing, but one electing to go airmail, electing to use that elite level roll, and in those 50-50 conditions. I call them 50-50 because it really comes down to a decision making. There's really nothing that would lead you to roll or airmail over one. It's a choice. I do like that roll better only because when you miss, typically staying on the board for one, right?
Halbert, well, we went for the airmail. That was aggressive. That shows the confidence Tanner Halbert has right now in his airmail.
And it really does show we're talking about a legend here in Tanner Smith. He's old school. He's old school is airmail. New school is roll. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Bad break for Tanner. Blows both of his bags off the board. This is a push for a guaranteed 6th spot, and he gets it.
New school winning in this situation. And for those out there who are trying to develop that dirty style game, okay, great. You can lay a block. But now what can you do?
Yeah.
And there's Ethan Walker showing, look at this, cleaning up traffic, slick side down. So a guy that's comfortable with both sides of his bags, both speeds.
10-0 start for Ethan Walker. Definitely not what I had anticipated coming into this one. First game of the Pro Singles live stream.
Anytime we see traffic like this is going to favor Ethan Walker. Tanner Halbert's going to want to have clean boards. He's going to want to shoot on an open hole.
Halbert going up, and he hits another airmail. He has not missed an airmail yet.
And you will not see Tanner Halbert hesitate for a second. We can go back to last season. Bang, there he is again. We can go back to last season in the shootout format. He made it deep in singles. Airmail to win it without thought. He shot it. He was long on his mark, ended up losing that shootout championship in the final, but that's what you're going to get from a Tanner Halbert. Yep. Literally no hesitation on the airmail, full confidence.
Looking through these brackets, no huge upsets yet. There was almost a big one in the B bracket. Jawan Smith took Tony Smith to the absolute limit. Ended up falling 21-20 in that one. And actually, oh my gosh, we do have our first big upset. How about Zach Aiken, winner of his bracket, last event in Mesa, Arizona, made the broadcast, made the overall finals, loses round 1 to Jeremy Fraser. That's a big time upset.
You know what, though? Jeremy Fraser's always been, a king killer. He's that guy that could come out and you would see him take down a big dog in the game, so no surprise there. But the surprise for me, if we look closely at Tanner Halbert's third pitch, that was a roll attempt from Tanner Halbert on bag 3. He does have a roll bag. He's just going to use it very sparingly, and that was a perfect case where he should have used a roll over an airmail. Halbert, whoa, that had a cut angle on that bag, Anthony. Is he
trying to roll that bag, Tanner Halbert was, as Ethan Walker hits one. Now he's just going to shoot it. Oh, there's a miss. Ethan Walker is lights out with that roll right now. This is a must-make bag, and it is. Give up 5 more, 15-0.
Ethan Walker, super consistent over the last 2 signatures. Came out of signature number 1 in 13th place, then comes out of 2 also in 13th place. So here at signature 3, Ethan Walker trying to make his move to the top 10 and definitely in position. With a deep run here, we could see Ethan Walker sit in top 10.
Well, look, Ethan Walker was on a lot of people's top 10 power rankings coming into the season as well.
He was on mine.
Yeah, I think he was on mine too. I think he may have been top 5.
I love that spot for Tanner. That was a reverse cut. Oh, that's going to open up a push. Are we going to get a slick side push? We are in the hand, slick side.
Got to take advantage of this, and he does. Can Ethan grab one of these bags? Slick side down. Oh, he avoids them, and now Halbert can go in, cut into the lead, make it 15-4. No. Only going to be 2. But he is going to get himself on the board, 15-2. Well, how about Cheyenne Bubenheim taking down Braden Wilson? 22-8. So Cheyenne Bubenheim and now is up 8-0 on Ryan Trader. Halbert misses left. Give Walker 2 more points. 17-2. Visible frustrations for Tanner Halbert right now. What can you do mentally to get out of this slump you're in right now? 17-2 early. Is there anything you can do, or is it a lost cause?
Honestly, if you're Tanner Halbert, this guy is a veteran. He's just not hitting his shots right now.
Yeah.
I think this guy is never out of it mentally. I mean, look, we saw Jay Rubin, another legend, in this same situation in the Final Four at the last signature. And what did he do? He came all the way back 20-20. I think Tanner Halbert has that same mindset. He's never, in his mind, he's never out of it.
Whoa. That was an attempted roll.
That was an attempted roll. You've seen it. That's twice in this game.
What?
Which is interesting because he's been rolling that all day. So 17-2, he's kind of pulling back a little bit on the aggression.
He's thinking about pushing this. Nice, Hayden. He's still thinking about it. He wants to go push here. Oh my gosh, he is. He's
stepping out.
He's gonna step. He's gonna walk back and step into it. Slick side down. He's gonna step into it hard for Halbert. Oh, and he almost hits a penguin. Now I like an airmail here if I'm Ethan Walker. Now he's gonna go roll again. Misses again. So this is collect for 6 more points. You get that white bag in front of the hole and the white bag in your hand, you get 6. Slick side down, Halbert, yes sir. Don't call it a comeback, Anthony.
Yeah, that gave him a lot of confidence. With that orange bag sticking way out at the 3 o'clock, it really just made that hole much bigger. Really funneling everything in on the push bag.
We can do our first round 10 PPR check of the broadcast, sponsored by BG Cornhole and Beard Guys. 9-6 for Ethan Walker and 8-7 for Tanner Halbert. Tanner Halbert yet to throw a 4-bagger. Third bag block. Ethan sits right behind it. Does Tanner shoot this? He is not. He's going to lay behind. Ooh. Ethan can collect this. Sticky side down for 2 more to put him on 19. No, he's going to give up 2.
He got the right to left action he was going for. That was going to be a cut push. In that case, I'd actually like to see him using the slick side of the bag. You're going to get less cut, but you're going to get more speed to kind of push through that. He didn't need much cut.
Don't look now, Anthony, but that's 10 unanswered for Tanner Halbert. Ooh, Halbert wanted that to get over. It's not the end of the world. Now it is. You're not getting that bag back.
As I look kind of through the lane, I see a Cat on lookout. She's usually stressing out during these games when Tanner Halbert is playing.
See her, yep.
Watching from a distance. She never gets too close.
Nope.
She watches from a deep distance.
19-10. I remember I was in the crowd in 2019 at the World Championships when Tanner Halbert defeated Cody Henderson in the advanced singles World Championship final.
You were live on that one?
I was in the crowd on that one. That
amazing.
was an incredible game to watch. We'll get that board up in just a second.
That's when the walls were like, I feel like the viewers were like almost on the stage.
Yeah,
like everything was really close.
Oh yeah, it was awesome. I'm trying to think back who did they play in the Final Four? I believe Tanner Halbert played Josh Holland in the Final Four.
Okay.
And then I believe Cody Henderson played. Oh man, was it a Josh? No, because Josh Gross and AJ Sims won advanced doubles. Where's Trey Ryder at when you need him? He's around here somewhere. I'll find Trey. I'll ask him.
That was a look at Cat Kennedy Halbert. Kind of multitasking, working and spectating at the same time. He's going up on this one, Jake. He was trying to come a little short for the rodeo. Tough push, though, here for Walker for points.
Let's look side down. Ooh. Oh, you got to sit behind here. Take away that push. Perfect, but now you got a rodeo, maybe? A roll rodeo? Oh, he's going to go line drive. Knocks in one and goes off, so there's still life for Halbert. He's got to go in clean. Airmail for the 7-7 wash. He hits these all day long, and he does it again. Just misses the drag. That would have ended it. It will stay 19-10. First bag toe in the water on that V in front. Tanner does a great job sitting behind it. Tanner going to try to go through it. Not terrible. See what Walker can hit this roll. You bet. Ooh, that may be better than in. That's going to make this push difficult for Tanner.
Definitely better in and as good as in.
Oh, that's not terrible either. Now it's Ethan who's got to hit this block. And he does not. Can he collect this all? Barring in mind, if you miss it, you lose. Slick side for Halbert. He gets two. That's okay. You'll take 2 points and you'll move on to the next round. 19-12.
Yeah, he's going to take that 2 of the 3. Remember at one time this was a 17-2 bag game. Now we're looking at 19-12. Tanner Halbert on a 10-2 run. And like we were talking about, you asked the question, what do you need to do if you're a Tanner Halbert? And we were saying, hey, this is a veteran. This is a guy that doesn't panic. He knows he's always in every match. In a little trouble there with that one out to the left, though. Can Ethan push a little bully? This is when I like that roll bag that Halbert was throwing a little bit earlier. If he misses it, he's going to end up in that block position lane side. If he's successful, maybe ending up in a drag bag airmail or in the hole.
He's going to play it safe, just sit behind.
Oh,
too
my
far
goodness.
left.
No step out for Walker, and he's got all that on the right side. He piles himself up. I kind of would have liked to see him step out, clean up. He went for the roll. I really think the better bag there on 3 would have been a little slick side, step out, clean out the right side, and that would have put him in position to win and put Halbert really in a tough spot to push 2 bags.
Now this is a definite airmail, right? Unless you lay up and hope that Ethan misses a roll, which is
I don't like the
ideal.
airmail. Yeah, I mean, that feels like an easy push for me.
Really?
For Walker.
Well, you got to think, if you go airmail, we're sitting at 8-5. If Walker goes for the push, only knocks in 1 bag, it's a wash. If you knock in both bags and go off, it's only 1. So if Tanner goes in with the airmail, the only scenario where Ethan wins is to get every single one of those orange bags. Well, I almost don't hate an airmail to force him into that tough shot. I'd rather him try that than try a roll for the win. Of course, Tanner would have to hit the airmail. Let's see what he does. Staying stick.
The ultimate bag would land on top in a stack.
Yes. He's going up. And he hits the airmail. He brings it a little bit closer. Walker, if he can knock in 2 bags and stay on the board, he would win the game. Staying sticky, and he exactly right. He only knocks in 1 and goes off. It's going to get Tanner a point.
Still alive, 17-2, now 19-13.
Tanner Halbert not out of it. It's just like that veteran mentality you mentioned earlier when he was down 17-2. He knows what he has to do to get back into this game. It's all about making shots, and he has been these past few rounds.
And staying in this game on the back of that elite level airmail. Has he missed 1 airmail the whole game? I mean, he's hitting at a high rate.
Yeah. The question mark bag for Ethan. Tanner goes in.
Beautiful speed.
And that is going to be 2 more points, make it 19-15. Oof. One of your players to look out for who needs to make a big run. Logan Chamberlain loses 24-15 to Colin Powers.
What?
Colin Powers had a great run last event in Mesa, too, as he started to become a namesake here in the ACL. Tanner's got to grab that bag on the right side to stay in the game. See him put a little bit of a tilt.
Oh, my gosh, what a shot.
See him put a little bit of a tilt on that bag, and it's going to work out. Can he do it again? No. Ooh, does that tempt Ethan into a drag for the win? It does. And he's way deep. That was all adrenaline. Barely touched the board. Hold on a second. It's a 1-point game. 19-18. Look at this collect.
It was the speed that was the most important. So many times we see the cut condition, but the second part of that is enough speed to push through that. And when you don't have enough speed, you stack up 2 bags on the right. There's nothing worse than stacking up 2 bags on the right when you're on the left side of the board and you have to go get them all.
Tanner Halbert with his back against the wall.
Ooh, love the speed control. That's going to give Walker something to look at.
Good
Beautiful replace. Walker looking to push through, leaves the block, better there than in. Halbert to push through everything. He stays middle to guarantee another round here. 4-bagger on the wash. We're going to keep a 19-18 score as we head into round 20.
Oh, and that bag's out of play for Ethan. We could be looking at a lead change, Anthony.
No more mistakes for Walker. He's out of this one. A 16-2 run for Halbert.
Now you can make it 18-2. Never mind. I jinxed it. Ethan in for the 10-10 wash, and that is the shot that hurts, Anthony. You've been locked in all of the second half of the game. You had a chance to put yourself on 20. You miss it. And now, how do you overcome that and not fall apart in this final round? That's what you got to do.
Hey, I think he's thinking it could be worse. I could have missed that for the game. He's still in this. Walker goes on a 17-2 run. Tanner comes back with a 16-2 run.
Round 20
Who
PPR
closes?
check. Let's do it. A little bit better than the round 10 PPR check. Tanner still only a 15% four-bagger rate, and there it is. Just what I said. First bag, he couldn't get out of his head. Misses left. Four-bagger for Ethan Walker wins it.
Walker beats him to the block. That's going to force a shallow block for Halbert.
Misses that one left as well. Ethan with a beautiful back block replacement. Tanner has to hit another block. He does. This is pretty much a roll for the win. Ethan, count it. You got to pretty much go Penguin. Does not do it. It was a incredible comeback attempt that falls just short. What a way to start things off. Ethan Walker takes down Tanner Halbert to start things off. We're going to change gears, go over to the A bracket and bring in a couple of Northeastern boys. We got Jimmy Youmans and Colin Hodet. Stay with us. The beautiful sights of Fort Collins, Colorado, home of Colorado State University. Go Rams. As we continue coverage of pro singles here at the NOCO Sports Center. There's a good look at our heavenly directors. You got Russ Brown on the right, Christopher Buchanan on the left. Trading secrets. You got sticky notes or passing notes in class. As we take it over to court number one. Hey, we got some. We got to represent the Northeast Conference, man. We got some Northeast players: Jimmy Youmans and Colin Hodet. Colin, another one of these rookie ACL pros who kind of burst on the scene last year on the amateur side. We're going to see if he has what it takes on the pro side. Now, him and his pro partner randomly paired up with Donald Cup on the pro double side in Mesa, Arizona, and they finished third in their bracket. They had a fantastic run. It was really fun to watch them play. And you got Jimmy Youmans. I talked about him on my preview. I play cornhole.com. I like his path to the bracket. I think he has a really strong chance to boost his pro singles rating. And we are live here. First round of the game, first bag of the game is a block on the right side for Jimmy Youmans. I'm not sure if you know a lot about Colin Hodet there, Anthony, but he's another one of these. His bag is naturally backloaded, so he's going to have a lot of success with the rolls and the cuts.
Yeah, pretty familiar with his game. Got a close look at him in the rookie showcase.
Okay.
Did really well. He's kind of out of your, along the coast. I mean, he's not too far from you, is he?
I think he's up a little further north towards the Connecticut area.
And he comes with the nickname. Is it the Roll King?
I'm not sure. I've never heard
he's
that.
the roll something, which tells us obviously he's going to bring an elite level roll in a little bit different format or style than we would get from a Jimmy Youmans. Now, Jimmy Youmans loves to play a slow model bag, but he's not necessarily going to be trying to shape shots. He's a guy that can run bags, super high IQ. I mean, outside of Jamie Graham, I would say Jimmy Youmans, one of the highest IQs in this game. Very strategic, thinking through every shot. And we'll see if he gives us a taste of that here in this matchup against Hodet.
We have another 2 seed in the loser's bracket. Trey Birchfield falls to Mason Schrader, 21-10. That's a big round for Jimmy Youmans. Make it 8-0. Oh my goodness, holy upset, Anthony. Dalton Mcklem throws an 11-5-7. He misses one bag and defeats Tony Smith 21-1.
21-1.
My Lord.
You know, we've known Mcklem was capable of that. He's just not a consistent guy. So giving his ceiling performance against Tony Smith, good timing. And he's a guy that's been coming up even since he was a junior. I want to say he was a junior champ back in like 2018 maybe. It was a long time ago. So he's been around this game for a really long time.
Look on that right side. You see Tanner Halbert. He has not moved from that seat since losing to Ethan Walker upwards of 15 minutes ago. He was not a happy camper. when we were on commercial break.
This will be a pivotal signature for both of these players. You know, it's, am I going to make a move and be a top 20 guy, or am I going to fall into the 50s? Both of these guys mid-30s right now in the singles ranks. Jimmy Youmans, I think, just one rank position ahead. So they're only separated by a rank.
Really nice bounce around. Jimmy cleans it up for another 4-bagger. Looks like he's going to be guaranteed 2 more points. Oh, we almost brought it back. It is still going to be 2. Here's a look at the social team. Trayton Ryder, Jenna Lilly, Jack Geddes. Hard at work, playing computer games.
Jimmy going to keep that lead bag, been rocking that lead bag. And for a guy like Colin, I think super important for him to get that lead bag back, because he's going to do things like that. He's going to try and mix it up a little bit, get some help from Jimmy on a mistake, hangs him up on the, and that's just way right on his mark. Not getting much right to left.
Jimmy gives it right back again, though.
Speed-wise, been hearing we have similar speeds to what we had in Arizona, maybe just slightly faster. Talking to Colby Scherer, who made a deep run in singles at the last one, said it's playing just slightly faster for me, and I like that. I'm not going to get as much kick. It's going to keep me a little bit truer, but I can still roll and do what I need to get through this bracket.
Colin gets himself on the board, 12-1. Jimmy Youmans, ugly round last one, looking to get 2 more points. Somebody's yelling over there. Who's having a good round? Sounds like Jordan Power. Oh, it is. Somebody's tripping at him. He's playing, looks like he's playing Eric Davis right now. Jordan Power up 19-13. Oh, no, Jordan Power just defeated Eric Davis. How about that?
Oh, that was Eric Davis, I think, was Trey Ryder's pick.
Uh-oh.
Now, for a guy like ED, I don't think for a second that he's out of it. It's going to make his path a lot more difficult.
Yes. Another bag looks like to be out of play. Oh, Jimmy's 4th bag checks up short. It will stay 12-1. Back block for Colin. Oh, just too far right. Bounces over the hole. Jimmy going to take a timeout. What do you like here, Anthony? We like a push? We like a roll? We like an airmail? I'm thinking airmail, personally.
I'm with you, man. You have that and one opportunity off the back, a drag on the front. For me, if you go to looking at airmails, this is the prime situation. If you're short, you pull yourself. If you're long, you knock your opponent off. There's really no risk.
Going up, and he hits the and one drag.
Stop playing.
Big shot for Jimmy Youmans. That was pretty. Nice call there, Anthony.
A little kind of a chuckle from Colin. He was like, oh, you're kidding me, right? No, he doesn't do it again, Jake.
Can he?
He does not do that again.
He's going to try. He's stepping out. He's going after it. Going up again. Youmans. Oh, just deep. He wanted that one bad. He is going to pick up 2 more points, but here's a shot. Look at this. Perfectly called and one drag by Jimmy Youmans.
And notice the little step out. He wanted to line himself up with that and one bag. Just gave it a 1-2 foot step out. Perfect line.
Anthony, you're going to love this next game we got up next. It's your boy, Jay Rubin, taking on everybody's boy, Cash Chamness.
What do you think, Jake? Was that a fluke for Jay Rubin to make a run like that at signature number 2?
Absolutely not.
So you see something similar, out of Jay Rubin. I agree, man. That dude was cooking up.
A nice roll from Colin. Oh, and look who's coming over to the court right now. As soon as he finds out that he's on deck, Uncle Bob. I would put lots of money on Jay Rubin to win this next match.
Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. I mean, we told a little bit about that story at signature number 2, but it goes back to the days Uncle Bob was my pro partner back in 2019, 2020, and it was odd that every time we were courtside for a Jay Rubin match, not us, Uncle Bob was courtside, Jay Rubin would win, and we started to see this trend, and when Uncle Bob wasn't there, he would lose, and so it got to be a joke, you know, and this is 5 years ago. Jay Rubin calling Uncle Bob over to the court, and man, he made that run, and Uncle Bob was at the courtside every single game. He was not at the bracket final. He flew out of at Arizona, and Jay Rubin ended up losing that one. So
that actually is pretty crazy. See if Colin goes after that front back on the left side. Now he's going to just cut around to Jimmy in for 2 more. Count it. There's a look at Uncle Bob and Jay Rubin.
There he is. My pro partner and legitimate Uncle Bob. That's my uncle. But he's everyone's Uncle Bob. He's all of Cornhole's Uncle Bob. One of the coolest guys you'll ever meet.
Tell you what, the Hayden Gonzales train continues. He defeats Tommy Sliker 25-17. Hayden Gonzales into the quarterfinals of bracket B.
Wow. We got to spend some time with Hayden last night for it was his birthday, right?
Not really, but we made it. We made the
that's right.
seem like it.
He has to wear the hat in the live stream match, doesn't he?
I'm going to get him on the court. We'll get him that balloon hat. You guys have a picture of the balloon hat? Get Jack to do it. He has one.
Backside is open if he wants it with a drag opportunity. Final bag.
Going up. Oh, spits the hook, stays on the board. Opportunity for Colin to get a couple.
I think that push is there, and leaving Youmans at the 2 o'clock, that's still available to get a 4 if his pushback goes.
He's thinking about it. Yeah, he's got slick side down. He is going to go for the push way off to the right side. Knocks in one of each. That'll give Jimmy another point, make it 17-3.
Jamie Graham continue his dominance, the reigning champ. He's going to get the winner of this one if he gets through Connor Heiser, where he's up 16-3.
Oh, tried to roll over it, could not do it. Give Youmans 2 more points. 19-3.
And he went for that pop roll, really high bag. That thing must have been 11 feet off the ground, trying to get just a little extra pop out of it to get up over the top of that deep block. Those are so hard to throw, to maintain the back load and the height at the same time.
There's some good news and bad news for Jimmy Youmans if he's able to finish this off. The good news is he gets pushed into the quarterfinals of the A bracket. The bad news is he will have to he'll have to go up against Jamie Graham, the #1 player in the world.
And in the lower side of that same side sits Colby Shearer. We could have 2 bracket winners going head-to-head here at signature number 3 for the left side.
Youmans went for a crazy push, did not work. Opportunity for Colin to get some points here. Nice collect.
That was a great bag. I thought he might favor the left just for the kind of the sacrificial clip, but online like that, you get the bonus. There it is. He's coming in hot, too. That thing was like 4 feet off the ground. What a shot. That line was perfect. You got to throw it hard enough so you don't get that wedge.
Right. Do we see another Tanner Halbert-esque comeback here by Colin Hodet?
No step out for Youmans on the reverse collect.
Leaves it there.
And Colin has a strong right to left, so he can really work way around that bag without helping. There's another piece, no step out. Oh, he gives help. Colin doesn't like it. He just helped pull him closer to the hole. Can he get the collect?
He sure can. Nice shot for the double 4-bagger. Round 15. Update on Jacob Trzcienski because he's my pick to win singles. 10-7-1 in game 1, 10-5 in game 2. He's 2-0.
We have the same pick on around the ACL this week, just a couple days ago. I had him for the sweep.
Nice airmail from Cano.
What do you think about the sweep?
I can see it. I mean, I think singles is going to be the harder feat than doubles will be. Take a look at this airmail drag one more time from Colin Hodet.
He has that. We saw that a little earlier in the women's. That back foot foul. You know how he brings that back foot? He's got to be careful there, but man, he hit that perfect. And that was a game-ending foot foul against Riley Schaff.
Bracket-ending foot foul.
Bracket-ending.
Colin rolls right over. He's been playing very well with his back against the wall. Rolls it in again, another 4-bagger for Hodet. Youmans answers.
Man, I really like what I'm seeing out of Jimmy Youmans right now. He looks ready to roll. And he's not going to be doing it on the back of some high offensive PPR. I mean, you look at his stats, and it's like, okay, that's mid. Nah, he's very situational. The back blocks, shooting the airmails at the right time. So I really like what I'm seeing out of Jimmy Youmans. Like, good enough, Jake, where he could make that game very interesting against Jamie Graham.
That's a question mark back on that right side. Can Youmans go in without it? He can. Colin's got 2 bags to grab it closer. Oh, now it won't matter. Off the board, a 4-bagger wins it for Youmans.
For a guy like Colin, I kind of see the cut collect. That's his main shot, and that's what we're going to get.
And they wedge. That won't matter. Right now it's 7-on-5.
Do your math.
That's what he does.
Wait.
Game's over.
Let's make sure.
Yeah,
Let's go. Double check that score.
That's it. 7-on-5. That will give the win to Jimmy Youmans. Good run by Colin Hodet. When we come back, we got a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Rubin, Cash Chamness. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pro singles coverage continues here. Fort Collins, Colorado. Here's a look at Cody Henderson versus Steven Bernasek. Cody Henderson sweating. Towel around the neck. You see Braden Wilson in the background as well. whole bunch of others. You see Dean Norton, you see Mike Hoffman. You see Spencer Fabianar, I see a Josiah Araguin. Oh, there's a Connor Heiser, excuse me. Lots and lots of talents inside the NOCO Sports Center this afternoon. Waiting to get our next match assigned.
Just looking at the head-to-head of these guys, obviously we saw the run Jay Rubin made at the last signature, winning his bracket, currently sitting at number 9 on the top 10. Kind of a similar matchup, I think. We had a veteran in Jay Rubin on the finals last time against a young Zach Aiken, kind of working his first broadcast experience. And here we have a legend in Jay Rubin going up against another young talent in Cash Chamness. Now, I think what's important for Cash in this matchup is he played Alex Rawls on a linear broadcast and won. I think for a young kid like that, who's going up against Alex Rawls, who was the number 2 player in back-to-back seasons, really gives him a lot of confidence. I mean, you got a little kid going up against these grown men, right? Not only are they grown men, but they're recognized as some of the best players in the game. So I think that was a significant win for Cash for the rest of his career, really kind of breaking loose that confidence against some of the best the game has to offer. And kind of similar, I think similar to the first matchup, we had Halbert and Walker, right? We talked about the different styles of plays. I think we get something similar here. Jay Rubin plays a very similar game to Tanner Halbert. That old school run bags, air bells. Now, I'm going to give Jay Rubin a little bit more credit for his roll bag. He's a little bit more successful on the roll bag. Cash is going to bring that new generation game, that style that we see so successful. Watch for him to pull off some amazing shot shaping.
These are the first live bags of the game. We are ready to rock and roll.
Round 1, both players just kind of filling out the speeds. Again, the word around the room is the speeds are comfortable, really similar to what we saw in Phoenix. So we should see the rollers able to roll, the bag runners able to run. And what we typically see in Colorado, Jake, it's very common. You'll show up to a tournament, room's a little bit empty, I wouldn't say empty yet, but it's going to get busier later once we start some of the open stuff. And it's fast. And then as the day goes on, you get more and more bodies. And we're in a smaller room than we've typically seen. We're not in a massive event center. That body heat and humidity is going to kick up. By the time you get to the finals, the final brackets, it's going to be way slower than where people started. Slick side in the hand for Rubin.
Oh, way off the back. Cash can go in here for 5 and take the lead. He's going up. He's off the back. I would have liked a roll there. He had a roll earlier in the round. He's going to get himself on the board, though, make it 3-2.
Yeah, a little bit tougher to roll when you have just that single center board bag. These rollers will typically like either a row or kind of 2 bags side by side, creating a V. It ends up being a little bit of a ramp, but certainly they could roll over those. It just makes it a little bit more difficult when you got that solo bag just sitting in the middle of the board.
Cash in, looking to minimize damage here. In with a 10. Jay in with a 12. That'll increase the lead, make it 5-2.
Yeah, that's a round that Jay Rubin's going to win 99 out of 100 times. He had an open hole the whole time. He even kind of had that little bumper out to the right, and then knowing I can still miss one and wash. Although Cash just threw that insane stat, that 11+ in the last game, I would not recommend trying to outrun a Jay Rubin. Cash is really going to be able to cook up with some traffic, force air Rubin into some air mails, and he would counter with his roll bag. There's that speed control, creating a little block. As we know, Jay Rubin coming off of retirement. This is a longtime pro. Stepped out of the game last year, and here he is. He's back. And when we talk about Stevie Awards and we talk about comeback players of the year, man, you got to put Jay Rubin right now at the top of your list. I mean, what are your thoughts, Jake? Who's in that discussion right now
for comeback player of the year?
Comeback player.
I really do think it's a two-headed race right now between Jay Rubin and Jackson Gore. I think Jackson Gore's start and middle to the season is better than anybody else so far. I mean, multiple open singles bracket finals. He won an open singles title. I think, in honestly, if Jay Rubin had not had that finish like he did in Mesa, I would have automatically given it to Jackson Gore. Automatically. There's a look at Rich Cash's father, and owner of a pretty cool bag company. BG Bags, main bag sponsor for the weekend. Shout out. BG Cornhole.
That would have been an epic matchup, though. We had Jay Rubin almost make it to the finals. How about a Jay Rubin versus Jamie Graham, dude? Legend versus legend.
That game would have been 52 rounds. That game would have gone on forever.
Man, those are facts. 52 rounds sounds about right.
I mean, who's to say this game is not going to go 52 rounds?
It's shaping out the same. Props to Cash. Hanging with Jay Rubin on running bags. Does that or a fall.
It wasn't going to, but Cash ends up sitting in front anyway for a 10-10 wash.
And that's the shot choice. In the room, we're seeing a back-loaded, left-load bag. So Cash was trying to drip the 7 o'clock on a really controlled speed bag. Hard to do. And he's okay coming up short and pinning for a 10-10 wash.
It looks like we're down to the final 8 on the winner's side in each bracket. Let's take a look through them real quick. Jamie Graham versus Jimmy Youmans. And then it'll be Sal Sandoval. Actually, maybe not. Sal Sandoval versus either Jace Fleischer or Colby Shearer. Jace currently up 9-4. This match right here, and then the winner of this gets either Austin Waskow or Cheyenne Bubenheim. In the B bracket, it'll be our next match. Dalton Mcklem, after taking down number 2 ranked player in the world, Tony Smith. He will take on Hayden Gonzales, who has had a deep run of his own. Below them, it's Alan Rawls and Jacob Trzcienski. On the other side, Jordan Power off a win over Eric Davis. He'll take on Brett Guy. And then you got former pro partners doing battle, Mark Richards and Philip Lopez Jr. In the C bracket, Jeremy Frazier staying hot, up 4-0 on Derek Holland. Below them, Devin Harbaugh versus Ty Thompson. On the other side, it's Miranda Coy versus Gavin Cano. As Cash bounces that one in. Nice shot. He'll get a couple of points out of that round. And above them, it's Mason Trader and Noah Almanza. And finally, real quick, bracket D, Matt Guy, Tony Forbes. Tony up 3-0. Gage Landis versus Colin Powers. Ethan Walker and Levi Haddock. And then Hunter Thorson versus Sammy Soto. That's everybody still alive on the winner's side.
So those were back-to-back roll bags from Jay Rubin on bag 3 and bag 4. Missed them both, where Cash came in and was successful on both. So we're seeing Jay Rubin highlight his roll bag a little bit. Unsuccessful 0 for 2, but he does have that and he will use it.
And he follows it up with a double 4-bagger. It'll stay 6-5. There is a first bag block from Cash, intentional or not. It does work. It kicks Jay's bag out. Jay, great job, slick side down, cleaning up the pile. Cash, another 4-bagger. And another one for Jay Rubin as well. We'll put these scores in and we'll do our round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Beard Guys. Shout out Beard Guys. Jay Rubin, phew. Look at these PPRs, a 10-7 for Rubin. 70% 4-bag percentage. However, Chamness has a higher PPR, but with less 4-bagger percentage. That just goes to show when Jay Rubin is not throwing a 4-bagger, he's missing bad.
And it probably comes down to those airmail. You know, you're giving those 3 points off the back. You were talking about these bracket runs, man. Look at Miranda Coy, the deepest female right now in the brackets. And she was kind of yelling over to me as she started. She said, 7 more wins, I'm winning this bracket. Then she walked by, 6 more wins, I'm winning this bracket.
I love it.
I think she's down to 1, 2, 3, 4 more wins, and she's winning the bracket. So we'll keep an eye on Miranda and see how she makes a run through this bracket. Again, the deepest female right now in pro singles.
Wow, did you look at her stats? Her worst game was a 10-5-7.
Worst game?
Yeah, she threw a 10-9-2 against Zach Scheibner.
Oh my goodness.
Poor Scheibner.
Little step out here for Rubin. Going to get an angle on that bag. It looked like just a normal back block. Wasn't in the roll condition, but here comes a roll from Cash, and he's going to stack. That's going to leave a nice push up the left side for Jay Rubin. He's going to elect stick side on this one.
It looked like an attempted roll, maybe like a hop.
I think Cash should lay a block right in there. What do you think? Lay it like a puzzle piece?
He's going to go roll.
Oh, and he does.
Better? I think that was an attempted roll, but it ends up working out perfectly. Sits right on top of the pile.
You think that's too much for a bar of soap? I mean, you got to push 2 bags, right?
There's no way you're bar of soap in that.
Jay Rubin can chuck it, but I think you need like an Eric Davis push. You know, we're talking about some of the fastest pushes I've seen on the radar has been like mid-30 miles an hour. I mean,
I like backside airmail.
Oh my gosh, look at this step out. He's slick side in the hand, dude. He's going to come through hot.
My God. Oh, and it's perfect. Yeah, knocked his 2 bags in, goes off. It's going to get a point out of that.
We saw that at the last. Yeah, we saw that at the last signature. That sacrificial clip.
And made us high five each other. That's how good of a shot it was.
It was a pivotal. We had a timeout. We're analyzing. we actually called that one right. We're like, all right, let's mark one for us.
Eight, 6, round 13. Cash a little too far to the right for him. That's going to be tough to bring back as a lefty.
Reverse cut position for Jay Rubin. And let me tell you, Jake, Jay Rubin is in no rush. He is fine with a 40-round match. You will not see him try to speed up his game a little bit just to quickly get through this. He's just going to play his game, stay within it, and if it's 40 rounds, it's 40 rounds.
If I got to be here till 9 o'clock tonight to win a bracket, by all means, I'll do it. I'll have to do it.
But commentary does stop at 8:35 sharp.
Yes. That's our limit. Cash taking another one of his patented timeouts. He loves taking timeouts. Just going to sip on that cool blue Gatorade.
Yeah, a little momentum shift over there to Rubin. Was that 5 unanswered points? So Cash, I really like that. I mean, that's something that like you said, he does that a lot. Did it on the broadcast the couple times he's had. Jay Rubin's shoes there, a gift from his lady, or a bit of a good luck charm. Now he's basically going to wear those. Like it's like
absolutely
that I don't know, that pair of socks or whatever that you have to have going into your football game. Like He's rocking those shoes. His good luck shoes.
That's a double 4-bagger. Cass just patiently waiting for Jay to miss. Problem is, you got to be real patient against Jay Rubin.
Meanwhile, every other bracket is done. Just kidding.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we haven't even reached the center part of this game scoring-wise, so if you double it, we're looking 30 rounds at least. Typically see average games south of 20, about 18 rounds for an average pro singles matchup. We've seen that go up. When I was a pro back in 2019, the average was 15 rounds. So as strategies coming in, different types of bags, everybody being level loaded in skill set, we're seeing the rounds creep up a little bit.
$12 in a row from Jay Rubin. Give him 2 more. And there's a look at the B team down there.
Still love them.
We still love him.
And 3 more rounds doesn't sound like a lot, but if you do the math, I mean, 3 rounds times 4 bags each, that's 12 extra pitches.
Yeah.
And sometimes these guys, will play 10 matches. On the low, you're 7 matches. So you're talking, easily over 100 more pitches in a tournament. So that could take a toll on you.
Ooh, there's an attempted block right in Jay's lane. Jay sits behind it.
Inside arm, we've got a lefty here with Cash, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get around. He's going to go up instead.
Oh. Misses it short, but he did kind of push his back closer. That creates a question for Jay. Does he go airmail as well? He is. That looked super deep out of his hand. That barely touched the board.
Dude, I think Jay Rubin's checking the wind on that one. That
Right?
that was a foot long.
Yeah, that looked awful out of his hand.
It is 9 inches from the center of the hole to the back of the board, and he barely hit the back. So he was 9 inches long at least.
Cash going to go up again, and he's deep again as well. 0 for 3 on airmail attempts by both players, and it'll stay 15. Oh, did Cash have 2 bags off? Oh, Cash had 2 bags off. You're right. 15-6.
Yeah, and a guy like Jay Rubin, he can not only just hit the hole, but he could hit quadrants of the hole. So he can move an airmail an inch left, an inch high. So to be 9 inches long, that was just way off. And you could see in his face, confusion, like what just happened there?
Oh, Cash is now missing left and right, too. Can he collect this to get 2 more? He sure can.
Yeah, that bumper, just an assist, an easy assist to go get these 2 points. Yeah, it was pretty amazing to see Cash. We were talking about him on the linear broadcast, so let's take a look at this one here first. He's going to take a look.
He's not going to throw it. He's going to give it up.
While he's taking a look. So in the teams event, you get 2 singles, a couple doubles. His team picking him, got all these grown adults picking Cash to go one-on-one in singles against Alex Rawls. I mean, it goes to show, how much respect they have for Cash's game to choose him to go in the singles match against Alex Rawls.
That was an attempted block, a little too deep. Jay goes right through it. Jay lays behind this time. Got to be careful if your Cash cannot be off the board.
Struggling the last couple airmail. He's missed the last 2 at least. He's going up.
Going up and hits it for the wash. You staring at Dad the entire time during that round.
Yeah, Dad coaching him a little bit from the sideline.
You can see him hit the airmail and look right at his dad. Watch this.
Watch this, Dad. Hold my apple juice. This would be an unbelievable comeback from Cash. I mean, not only just from a point deficit, but the way Rubin's cooking, I think it's going to take another 20 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Just to get to 18-18. Man, I tell you what, we are seeing the same Jay Rubin as we saw out in Phoenix.
Yep.
Just absolutely bringing his best stuff right now. And his run, his bracket run in Phoenix was absolutely ridiculous. Every single round he was playing one of the top guys.
And Cash, you hear him finally start to chirp, trying to get himself back into this game. It was a really good back block. Jay, and it ends up working.
He liked it so much, and it's going to score him 2 points here if he can finish up. I like the call from Jay Rubin to step out. That was certainly collectible.
This is in to get Cash off of 6, and it is. Cash's first points since round 8. And we'll do our round 20 PPR check, sponsored by Beard Guys. 10-4-5 for Jay Rubin, a 9-9-5 for Cash. Man, throwing almost a 10 and only scored 8 points.
Fire in the hole here for Rubin. He's going to shoot 3 of these.
Oh, spits the hook on that one, stays on the board. Cash misses the roll. Can he hit this one? Yes, and he gets the drag. Big shot for Rubin.
Definitely a lower profile on that one. That one was more of a line drive, trying to get the push up the right. Big points here for Rubin.
That's going to do it. Doesn't even need to throw the bag. 7 on 3. And that will do it. Jay Rubin dominating again. He's not going anywhere, folks. Get used to it. He's on to the semifinals in bracket A. Switching over to the B bracket. A couple of surprise entrants in this quarterfinal match coming up next. Dalton Mcklem and Hayden Gonzales. Coverage is starting to heat up here in pro singles at ACL Signature number 3, Fort Collins, Colorado. Gonna have to get a chance to venture out and visit downtown Fort Collins. Looks like an awesome place. Check out court number 2, Gage Landis versus Colin Powers. That's a quarterfinal match, winner to the semis in that bracket. Meanwhile, over here we also have a quarterfinal match. Dalton Mcklem, who is coming off of an impressive win over the number 2 ranked player in the world, Tony Smith, 21-1. Hayden Gonzales coming off of a string of impressive wins after taking down Caleb Meldenka, Adam Hissler, and Tommy Sliker. This is my first chance I've had in a very long time to see Dalton Mcklem, so I don't really know what to expect. I've seen Hayden Gonzales quite a bit, but you know, a little fun story time before this game starts, Anthony. We had some downtime after setting up last night, so we went out to play some mini golf, and we went out to a nice hibachi dinner. Our favorite hibachi restaurant in the entire United States is right here in Fort Collins, Colorado. It's named Masa. And we had a little fun with our boy Hayden Gonzales. We told the server it was his birthday, and he's already smirking. And we got him to sing happy birthday. We got a little balloon hat on him. He got some fried ice cream, after hibachi.
That's not right. That's not right, Jake.
It was so fun. Look at Hayden Gonzales.
That is just actually messed up, my man.
That is the best. Love you, Hayden.
Well, hey, let's talk a little bit about CPI. You said you don't know what to expect from Dalton Mcklem. Our CPI stat does know what to expect.
Okay.
So those not familiar, the Cornhole Performance Index. So another stat that we're trying to develop that would essentially rate the skill set of a player, right? It's going to take into account your wins, your losses, you know, some things like PPR, DPR. What level of play are you playing against? Obviously, if you beat a #1 player in the world, your index would improve versus beating the number 200 player in the world. But anyways, there's some calculus behind that we're still messing with, still massaging to figure out how to optimize that calculation. But we looked at some predictions for this bracket, and actually, if we look at signature number 2, just to show you how the CPI index is working, that CPI got 2 of the 4 brackets in singles correct. Not only did it get 2 of the 4 brackets correct, but it actually predicted Jamie Graham versus Tony Smith in the final, with Jamie Graham winning, and he wasn't even the higher seed. So if we look to what that means now for signature number 2, you were talking about, you know, I don't know what to expect out of a Dalton Mcklem. Well, the CPI prediction is that he's going to finish 6th in this bracket. So here he is, deep into this bracket. It's actually kind of coming to fruition or coming true. So he must be obviously a guy out of Florida playing really tough competition, wins and losses. You take all that into account, we should forecast a deep run here for Dalton Mcklem.
Wow. And 0-0 start.
Man, the first time I saw Dalton Mcklem was actually here in Colorado. He was passing through. He was probably only 16 years old, and he stopped in at our local cornhole place, and he had just won a juniors championship, right? I think it was like months before, and so I got a good look at him, and man, here he is years later, and he's still competing at the highest level.
Two rounds, 2 washes, and it stays 0-0. Dalton Mcklem throwing the dragon bags. You don't see a lot of those on the East Coast. Dragon bags are very, very heavily favored in the Arizona area on the West Coast.
For sure.
What's like the bag that everybody throws in Colorado, or used to throw in Colorado?
Let's see. What are some of the popular ones? I mean, a lot of all slides, to be honest, or all cornhole when they first came out. Like that was kind of what everybody was throwing, all slides. BGs picked up pretty heavily. We were kind of into Reynolds as well. And then I think when Ultra came out, we started seeing a bunch of those. I think Colorado is just one of those places where we were trying a bunch of different stuff. We were just trying to figure out what is good.
Ooh. Mcklem went for a big shot, missed it off the back, and misses in for 7 to start things off for Hayden Gonzales.
Yeah, my pro career was so long ago that I remember throwing slide rights in one of my first events.
Do a little good slide right.
And then quickly those transitioned for me to the Pro Advantage was my go-to. Yeah. When those came out, we all thought that was it. This is the unicorn bag right here. And then, man, the bag technologies kept getting better and better. That Pro Advantage was nice for like the first month or two. Did you ever you threw those?
I love the Pro Advantage.
And then they just got slower and slower. That carpet would start to pound down. It gets shiny. And the next thing you know, you're throwing like a 2-speed.
Right. That bag revolutionized the roll.
Facts.
And the flop shot. Love it. Mcklem on the board for 2. You can also go through it to boost your PPR. That's what he's going to try to do, and he does. 7-2.
Yeah, I got to talk with Hayden a little bit. You were talking about hanging out with him last night, and I was like, hey, where are your strengths right now in the game? And he surprised me, and he said, my slide shot. And I was like, okay, really? I expected something out of a roll. And I said, well, where are you struggling? Not necessarily struggling the most, but where are you working the most to get it up to something that's your best shot? And he said the roll bag. So I was like, wait a minute. That was all backwards for me. And he was just basically saying, I'm really getting I've got a lot of right to left movement on my roll. So he's trying to figure out how to get that to translate more straight. We'll see if that's actually a factor here. And he said, I don't mind running bags with some of the best.
Hayden goes up for the airmail and misses it deep.
And it's good to see him getting it done here in singles, because it was doubles, right, where we saw him first pop off.
Yeah.
Made a deep run at signature number 1.
Bang. The first time I ever saw him was the Myrtle Beach Open last season when he double-dipped Joe Niestead to win his bracket. It was a very fun match to watch. Nice airmail by Mcklem, and then you see one from Hayden as well. That will give Dalton 3 points to make it 7-5. First bag block from Dalton. Hayden using that right to left.
There's that right to left we were talking about, and that's a case where you want the right to left. And he did it in that lift condition. We talk so much about how the lift bag is really changing. He's not rolling. The right side of the bag actually stays in contact with the board the whole time. It's almost wheeling on the right, and then you lift the left. Good collect there from Dalton.
I like that third bag, not all the way in. Makes that shot by Dalton a little bit harder, and it misses, works out to perfection. Hayden, misses right again, and we are knotted at 7.
So I actually wanted to give that bag lift. I called, here's that bag. Let's check out this collect, because this was absolutely nasty. Left side, right side pitch, pulls it off the left. But in racing, in car racing, when a car comes around a bend and you know how they get up on 2 tires?
Yep.
They call that bicycling.
Okay.
And the bag's almost doing the same thing, where it's kind of lifted up on one side. I wanted to call it bicycling. So we get to call it whatever we want. Should we call it lifting or bicycling? What do you think?
I don't hate either one of them.
I've heard rut, or I think that.
A rut, yeah. A rut works, like a roll cut.
That's what's so cool about this game is, getting involved in it so early. Mm-hmm. It was me and Trey Ryder where you're almost writing the gospel. No one had a name for a collect, a butterfly grip, little sayings like he's going up, all these things. So it was actually cool to be a part of that. Missed another 4th bag out there.
There's a good look at our next match. It will be Noah Almanza versus Gavin Cano. That's a semifinal match in the C bracket, excuse me. (11-7) lead for Dalton Mcklem.
Yeah, what a turnaround. Was it a 7-2 or a 7? What was that score, Jake? I'm not sure if you have it.
7-2, yeah.
7-2. What a turnaround for Dalton. And really not doing anything crazy. I mean, that collect was nice, but it's just Hayden kind of, giving him a few mistakes and then Dalton making him pay. At this point, Hayden's had quite a bit of experience here on the live stream court. I don't expect that to be a factor for him. Seems like a pretty confident guy, well-spoken.
You'll notice, and Wally and I noticed this a couple months ago at an Open, a lot of times when Hayden throws his bag, his first thing, he'll look around the room.
Yes.
Like he'll always catch his eyes either looking at us or looking at somebody in the crowd. So maybe as the game progresses and we get closer and closer, maybe that hat will play a factor. Is his ability to focus on the board, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, and if you look at the other extreme of that, man, Trey Burstfield, when he gets in the zone, he does not take his eyes off the hole. He's just like zoned in. Beautiful level 1. That's the speed control that Hayden Gonzales needs. And you just keep doing that. I mean, keep controlling that bag, sitting short of the hole, make Dalton look at something.
And eventually he's going to miss. Where is Dalton Mcklem right now in the pro singles standings? Do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah, he's sitting at 60-something.
So he came in as a 16 seed in the B bracket. That's right around 60-ish, 64th-ish.
Yeah, he's sitting at 66 in the rankings right now. So interesting that the CPI prediction, the Cornhole Performance Index, picked a 66 ranked player to take 6th in their bracket. And he might be right around that. I mean, even if he loses out, he's deep enough in this bracket where he gets down in those stacks and ends up with a 6th place finish. On the topic of the Performance Index, do you want to know who's predicted to win all the brackets?
Let's do it.
Bracket A, Jamie Graham predicted to win that one over Jamie Graham in the final.
Jamie Graham
versus Jason Rubin in the final.
Okay.
Out of bracket B, Mark Richards versus Tony Smith is the prediction with Mark on top.
Tony Smith's got a lot of work to do to make that come true.
A lot of work to do. Bracket C, Gavin Cano versus Devin. Oh my goodness.
He's mad that those bags didn't fall, but I think it's better that they didn't fall. Because if they go, it makes it a hard shot for Mcklem, and now he's just got to lay up. Now go get it again.
Favor short. Throw bag can fall off. You're good.
It's going up again, and that's exactly what happens. Good call, Anthony. Knocks in 2, goes off. Give him a point. Make it 11-8.
Finishing off those predictions, let's take a look at this real quick. Here's that airmail. Got him. Nothing goes. You can kind of see the reaction. He's like, really? I kind of wanted all those to go there, but to your point, keeping that block position. Bracket C predicted Gavin Cano versus Devin Harbaugh with Cano taking down a bracket. That's the CPI performance prediction. And bracket D is Matt Guy taking down a bracket against Jeremiah Ellis.
But my favorite part with the CPI, because they run these tests 50,000 times, the winner of each bracket predicted wins at least 19,000 of the 50,000 projections. Bracket C, however, is the most wide open. Gavin Cano in that first spot, he's only predicted to win 9,000 times, whereas Devin Harbaugh is 8,600, so he's right behind Gavin Cano. So it goes to show that the CPI believes that bracket C is the most competitive and most wide open.
That's a good call, and if you put that in percentages, that's a 12% chance that Gavin Cano wins the bracket and an 11% chance that Devin Harbaugh wins the bracket. And it just gets closer as you go down. And then the reverse of that, let's see if we have something on the extreme on the other side. Jamie Graham, 46% chance of winning his bracket.
It's almost a 50% chance to win his bracket. Are you insane?
That's the CPI prediction.
Are you insane?
And it's going to take into play his path, maybe who he's going to run into, who he's beaten.
McKlem's been on 11 for quite a while, but Hayden's only been able to score 1 point. Four-bagger for Hayden. Dalton looking to answer. And he does not, just caught the lip of the hole, or that bag was going off. 11-10.
I mean, Hayden Gonzales living up to our conversation last night. He was saying he's good to run bags with someone. You got Dalton here throwing a 10-4-5. We're talking about a 1-point game.
Yeah.
Perfect bag, a little bit of a touch. Going to make that collect way more difficult for Dalton. He's going to have to abandon ship on that one.
We could be looking at a lead change here.
Do we got pops? We do. We got Michael Gonzales courtside. Watching his kiddo doing some work here.
That is going to be 2. It's going to be a lead change, and now it is Dalton Mcklem who's in a little bit of a rut. He has not scored since the 7th round of the game.
It's actually an interesting topic. I mean, I was just thinking with Michael Gonzales courtside, let's say Hayden makes a deep run. I think that takes one of our referees out of the mix. I don't think you can have.
We got extras.
We got extras. You can't have Pops refereeing his kiddo's game.
We saw that on the team's broadcast last weekend in Mesa, Arizona, when the Arizona Burn were on the court. They had to swap him out because Hayden was playing tandem doubles. Michael's not allowed to officiate his own son's matches. If I were him, I'd call a foot foul on his opponent every round. Sorry, nope, that's a legal bag.
I'd be the opposite. I'd be messing with my kid just to mess with him.
Hayden staying sticky, going for that collect. Good job pushing Dalton's bag a little bit further out of play.
He liked it. You saw the hand clap. He wanted to leave the block in play.
Dalton's like, oh, don't worry, buddy, I got you.
Yeah, he did the work for him. That's going to open up the hole here for Hayden to get 2 more points, and he's on a bit of a run here.
Give him 2 more, 14-11.
That is 7 unanswered for Hayden Gonzales. Definitely collectible. It's going to be Dalton who's going to look to avoid this on the right side. Something short of the hole would be the by-the-book play.
You shouldn't have a problem grabbing that. Oh, he's lucky that bag flipped over to the slick side because that's probably going to fall back in.
Here's where I love that speed control. Force Hayden to shoot this.
And he missed it right. Now you slide this one, see if you get any drip on that back bag, and shoot if necessary on bag 4.
Yeah, to your point, still 4 more bags to pitch in this round. Plenty of time, and there it is. He's going to go now, Jake.
Wow, I didn't think he'd get all 3 of them. That's better than in if you're Hayden. Dalton hates it. Right now we're looking at a 10-5 round.
Does Dalton have a roll bag?
I think he maybe a little bit, but he's taking the timeout. He's going to go walk down. I mean, what's the play here, Anthony? I don't even know if I'm sure what to do here.
If he has a roll bag, now's a good time to use it. I don't hate the get around. Slick side reverse cut. A lot of room on that 9 o'clock. And I don't think you're going to collect just because your own blue bag is going to kind of bend a little bit. I actually like a step out slick side reverse cut.
That's what he's looking at right here. Slick side down. He must have heard you. This is to limit it to 2 if he can go in here. And he does. Nice shot.
Gosh, I don't think you could try. I mean, that was perfect. His landing spot, his speed. He comes in, he gets that drip. Here's Hayden picking it all up.
Nice shot. And then here's that collect from Dalton Mcklem.
Man, we saw, remember Matt Guy highlighting that a bunch at the last signature too, and that was something new for us. Passing up on airmails, stepping out in boxes, slick sides, getting around. It was actually pretty impressive.
Hayden looking to put this in and guarantee himself 2 more points. Did not let that bag out of his hand, but it went in, so it's okay. Give him 2 more, 18-11. 3 points away from going 4-0 in his bracket, coming in as a 40 seed. Now that's got a little bit of an asterisk because he is an elite player, so he had to qualify for all of these brackets. He did not qualify for all of them. So while he is much better than a 40 seed, him missing. I think he missed out on the very first signature on the single side, so that just tanked his pro seeding.
Hayden kind of talking to himself a little bit, giving himself a pep talk. Did not like the outcome of that bag one. That's that right to left he was talking about, trying to control that right to left. Gets a little bit. Here's the key to that. Look at that corner. That corner is going to be the first to catch as you go around the right because it will rotate in the counterclockwise position. It all depends on how it reacts, and he's too left. It doesn't matter. He needed to hit the right side of the bag to get it to spin counter. Still collectible because you do have that corner still in just above the A.
Oh, missed it too far right. In for 4 to make it a 3-point game. Oh. And he gets it. Nice shot from Dalton, 18-15.
And still fighting it out just below these two. In the same side of the bracket, Alan Rawls versus Jacob Trzcienski. Winner of this will get winner of that. Alan Rawls up 12-6 on Jacob Trzcienski.
Whoa.
So that head-to-head will be the match to get into the king seat match.
That's a little further left than Mcklem would have liked. We talked about Hayden and his right to left. Perfect. Flips over to the slick side as well.
He is going to love a block sitting out to the left because if his bag's moving right to left, it's a safety net. You know, it's just going to keep him true. It's a bumper as he comes in. A little bit of lift on that one. He didn't want to collect.
Oh, that's too far.
He went for it.
Oh, no, and now this is in for the win for Hayden. Gonzales, sticky side down. No, he collected Dalton's bag. It's only going to be 2. Make it 20-15. Oh, that's going to hurt if Hayden can't close this one out. He hits those cut-around shots time and time again.
New life for Mcklem. About halfway down the court, he took a deep breath. 6 points. He's going to need to finish this off. And totally doable. I mean, this is a tight game, 20-15. Anything can happen here.
And that's a question mark bag. He got a toe in the water. I'm Hayden. I'm sitting behind. He said sit as soon as it left his hand, but he threw it too hard.
Dalton has been going for every reverse cut collect. He's hit a couple.
Not this time. That bag is out of play. You're not getting that one back. 4-bagger wins it for Hayden.
Perfect spot.
That's perfect, yeah.
Gives him new life.
I mean, now if you're Hayden, I mean, I don't hate just cleaning this up. Oh, he tried it, but now the question is how is Dalton going to get that bag hanging, the bag in front, and the bag in his hand in the hole? If he gets all 3 of them, he stays in the game. Anything else, Hayden moves on to the semifinals.
I mean, I think you need slick side at least to get enough speed in the front push. You don't know what's going to happen on the back. I think you just want everything to kind of shove to the back. You definitely need to hit the back of the ACL, where you kind of see ACL hiding underneath there. You need to hit the back to do a collect there.
Yeah.
I'm almost thinking slick side cut, dude. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Because if you throw it with enough force, you'll get the tap on that back bag.
And if you just push it in straight, I don't think you get enough contact with the drip bag on the back.
I don't think you do either. This would be a legendary shot from Dalton Mcklem. It is doable. He is going slick. Put a little right to left action on it. Get the drip to stay alive. Mcklem. No, he does not. And I think he foot fouled on that shot anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Hayden Gonzales gets the win. We are into semifinal action, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a really good one. We could be in for the long haul in this one. Noah Almanza versus Gavin Cano. Noah Almanza, fun fact, he was my out on a limb pick to win this bracket, so I would love to see a Noah Almanza bracket win here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good call. Yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, he had a good run at the last signature. Might have been around top 4 in his bracket.
Believe so.
And then, of course, Gavin Cano just consistent. Fell off a little bit, fell from, was it number 3-ish? Number 2, 3, fell down to about the 12th place position, looking to get back into the top 10 here at Signature 3. And if we go back to the CPI predictions, 12% chance he's predicted to win this bracket C. If we go to Noah Almanza, he is a 5%. The prediction has him finishing 7th. Almanza, one of those guys that you might not see him deep in a bracket for 4 or 5 events, and then he'll win a bracket.
Yeah.
And you're like, not surprised. I mean, at the peak of this guy's career, he finished the number 7 player in the world. So at one point, he was one of the best that this game has to offer. Still one of the better players, just the consistency isn't there. Where we look at a Gavin Cano on the left side of your screen in the black, he is the showcase of consistency right now.
I mean, I always think about that insane airmail that Noah Almanza hit to win Crew Cup at Spencer McKenzie's a few years back, rocking the sunglasses and the yellow slippers. Oh, off the board with that one, though. Cano can go in for 5 to get the scoring started. Oh, wow, what a cut. He does. Cano's fired up.
Yeah, Cano do. I mean, we keep talking about when is Gavin Cano going to win a national. We know he has the ability to win a national. This guy made it to the Final Four at Worlds. He was 3 points away from beating Jamie Graham, who ultimately went on to be a world champ. So we know how good he is. It's just closing it out. For a minute there, we were talking about Gavin Cano in the same conversation as Devin Harbaugh as do they have a finishing problem? Well, here he is again making another run. He made a good run at Signature 1. He was right there in the bottom 3, maybe fighting for a king seat. We could look that up, but he was right into that fighting for a king seat spot.
Upset alert on court number 2. Jimmy Youmans up 7-2 on Jamie Graham. We'll keep that in mind. As Cano, how on earth did that stay on the board?
Robbed.
Now do we see it? No, we're not going to see anyone. We're going to see a slick side push for 4. And he missed it right. Only going to get 2. There's a cornet snack cam. Oh no, Bella. Oh no. There she found out. Eating a slice of pizza. He's like, okay, we're good. That's awesome. (5-2) lead. Almanza has its first bag out of play. I'm digging the hat that his girlfriend made for him. If I had known we would have had Almanza on our court, I would have worn my crocheted hat that Vanessa made for me. Almanza in with a 10. Gavin in to put him on 7, make it 7-2.
Yes, if we go back, do you remember Gabriel Clausen coming out and winning signature number 1?
Yep.
He went through Gavin Cano and double dipped him in that bracket. So it was Cano taking the king seat and then got double dipped by the guy that ended up winning the whole thing. So that's kind of been Cano's story. He's always right there.
Gabriel Clausen didn't even did not qualify for signature number 3. So he's not even here at all this weekend.
I always talk about Noah Almanza as the model technique, model bag. Like, if you just talk about who are the most beautiful bags in flight, Noah Almanza, one of those guys, man. Fully loaded,
yes, beautiful
flat plane, kind of a tilted condition that makes its way flat in the air. I could watch that bag all the time. Oh, that's tough. Tried the slick side get around.
Out of the 8, 1, and 2 seeds coming into today, 4 are alive, 4 are in the losers bracket.
Dude, that hat's, I'm struggling with the hat, Jake. Like, I've been trying to keep it straight, but
if we were, is it an eye? What is it? I thought it was like a sports logo.
It's like he.
Get a close up on Vanessa, the one who did the hat.
He's always known to have something crazy. You remember the shoes? Like, I started out with the yellow space shoes.
You know what I got for Christmas one year? The exact same pair of yellow shoes.
Is that right?
They are the most comfiest things I've ever worn in my life. I still wear them anytime it gets cold outside. I love it.
So now it's just a hat. You can't do both. You can't do crazy shoe and hat because it's too much crazy.
And he had some weird pants for a while, but you're right. But below the head, his outfit looks great. He's got some shorts with some sponsors on it. Nice pair of socks and shoes.
Cano cooking up, in control of this match here. He's really putting a lot of pressure on Almanza to make the shots.
And a lot of people ask me, who's the one who made all these hats for Noah Almanza? That's her right there. Her name's Vanessa. She is the girlfriend of Noah Almanza, and she is a very talented artist.
Fun fact, Vanessa is also a Colorado.
That's right. Yes.
Not anymore, but she was a Colorado. Comes out of Colorado. Got involved in cornhole. I met her years and years ago. And then she met Noah on the circuit, just from...
And the rest is
history. Being around. The rest is history, yeah. She comes deep at it from way into the mountains, though. Grand Junction. Okay. I think it's Grand Junction. Yeah, she comes from pretty far away, about 4 or 5 hours away from here. A little different than your state, Jake. You can drive 8 hours and still be in this state.
Yeah, no, that's not for me. That's not for me. I can drive 40 minutes in any direction to be in another state.
And be in another state.
Great collect by Gavin Cano.
My guy's cooking up right now. Cano's showing everything. The pushes. I can run bags. His role as airmail. He's got it all.
Cano went for the roll, missed it left. It's a tough collect, though, for Noah.
Yeah, he's got that block kind of helping him out a little bit. We're going to get slick side. He's going to work the left bag.
Wow, nice collect to wash out the round.
That is tough, dude. That was actually a tough shot.
Coming from right-handed player, having to hit the left side of the board and then go back right. Nice. Had to hit that perfectly, and he did. Still 9-2 in favor of Gavin, though. Wow, holy comeback. Jacob Trzcienski came back after being down 12-3 to Alan Rawls and took him down 21-18.
Our pick is still alive, Jake.
Let's go, baby. The only problem is he's got to run into Hayden Gonzales up next.
And again, this matchup here, Noah Almanza against Gavin Cano, is for the right side of the bracket. So winner's going to go to our king seat. And on the other side, they're going to get the winner of Derek Holland and Ty Thompson. I kind of like Gavin Cano in both of those situations. Let's say Cano does pull out this victory. I think he's a heavy favorite against both of those players.
I do too.
That's unfortunate for Almanza. Hits the airmail. Somehow that white bag just hanging on by a limb.
I just got corrected in a message by Gabriel Clausen. So it turns out Clausen did in fact qualify for the signature. He couldn't get out of school, so he had to stay home this weekend.
Good speed control there for Almanza. Cano either going to replace or go through. Side by side is a good call. We might see a wedge here. And we're wedging. in favor of Gavin Cano. Everything open up on the left side. Leave your throw bag. That's not bad. He wanted to leave the throw bag. That'll at least prevent one collect. This is setting up for a 10-10, but a tough outside arm get around. Perfect for Almanza. Look at the speed control. I like that better than going through everything. This is going to force Almanza to either back block or push through.
Oh, too far up the board.
Setting up for a roll. You see those two bags? Yep. It kind of creates a ramp. We should get a roll here.
Even I could hit this. Oh, too deep. It's a wash.
He kind of, I think the spot was good. He just got a lot more bounce out of it than I thought he was going to get. Didn't hit the block bags enough. You are trying to contact the back bags. Those are what give you the edge over edge roll. Gavin Cano's bag is so loaded. One of the most beautiful roll conditions. Sometimes you get these really ugly rolls. You know, they're in the back load, but they're kind of wobbly and out of plane. Man, Gavin Cano's, it just spins in perfect back load plane.
Gavin Cano scored a 5 spot in the second round of the game. Since then, it's a 6-on-4 run for Almanza. And that's a wash.
And Gavin Cano, one of the top players in doubles as well. He's number 3 in doubles. He was number 3 in singles. He's going to be looking to close back into the top 10. So after this event with this run, we could see Gavin Cano sit in top 10 of both singles and doubles. Teaming up with Sammy Soto this season.
Yeah, Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano, very easily a top 5 doubles team. They're probably my number 3 right now. Just behind Mark and Tony and Jamie and Jake.
Yeah, it is tough to put anybody ahead of those two teams. I mean, they're really turning it on. I mean, what Mark and Tony are doing with the 3-4 events in a row, and then what we saw from Graham and Trzcienski at the last one. Oh my goodness!
Whoa, what was that?
Rare misfire from Noah Almanza.
That looks like me and you playing on the boards right there.
Side rail. These are facts.
Looking to pick up 5 more.
Hey, good for Almanza to get right back into it. And that one could mess someone up on the next bag. You just side railed, you're giving up 5. Then your mind's going, don't give up 7, don't give up 7. Big round for Cano coming off of that missed roll bag.
And there is a baby. Hi, baby.
I mean, the way the game is trending, man, we're going to look over and he's going to be throwing roll bags from court 3. I feel like the players are getting younger and younger. We saw 7-year-old Cash doing some work a little bit earlier. And his hands are so small. I'm like, how are you holding that bag? It's like us throwing a pillow. You know, we cry when the bags are just a little bit too big. Can you imagine Cash
You're right.
throwing these bags? His hand is half the size of ours.
Gavin Cano has scored 10 of his 14 points in 2 rounds. A 5 spot in round 2 and then another 5 spot just then. And now he's looking to get 2 more points. Never mind. Now he is looking to get 2 more points. And he will this time at least. Could be 4.
2 big mistakes there for Almanza. I know he had the side rail, slick side out to the left. Another pressured 4th bag, and he's off the back, Jake.
No, that's another 5 spot. 15 points in 3 rounds for Gavin Cano, and he's on 19. Why are you going slick side on bag 4? That bag had no chance of staying on.
I don't hate it if you were kind of riding yourself up the left side. There was so much traffic along the left. Kind of use the bump line, like kind of roll a slip. But he was way right. I mean, he wasn't even on that line. Beautiful level 1 for Cano. That's how you win games, and it does.
And there it is.
Can he finish it off? He's going to go slick side. Gavin Cano, super comfortable with slick side. He will navigate inside out a stick and slick. He's going to go slick again. He's going to jam that bag up against that white bag in the back to collect. perfect bag, setting himself up for the dub.
Nothing Almanza can do. That's the worst type of shot. Nothing you can do. You can lay a block, but missed it to the right again. Cano going to step out. I think his best shot in his arsenal is this step-out shot. Should have no problem getting this for the win. Cano, short, makes me look great. But now
we're going to get a laser. Yeah, this is going to be a bar of soap attempt. Try and launch that black bag off the back. Oh, and he almost did it.
Almost does it, but that is going to do it. Gavin Cano takes it down 21-6 on the back of 3 separate 5 spots. Commercial break coming up. Another semifinal coming up as well. We're moving over to the D bracket. Tony Forbes, Gage, Landis. Stay with us.
Really been seeing Cali pick up their game a little bit lately. If we go back, years ago, we only had a couple players out of there that were a major threat, but then we saw Hunter Thorne come out, who finished 11th one season. And now it's really a lot of the young talent coming out. Adrian Brunson, you got Tony Forbes. How about Ethan Farias, another young kid that's making a run right now? But
Spencer Fabianar. Yeah, Dean Norton, Corey Gilbert, they're a really fun team to watch.
Fun team, but we're not putting them in the good category, are we?
Yeah, on the cusp. they had a good couple of tournaments last year.
Much love to Dean and Corey.
Who do you got? I mean, both players. Relatively dirty style of game. Who do you give an advantage to in this one? Gage Landis, former national champion last year. Tony Forbes also won a shootout championship last year. So both players with broadcast experience, both players know how to win. National high school singles champion for Tony Forbes as well. Gage Landis is like a 19-time Pennsylvania state champion.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I mean, I'm really thinking through it as you say it, and it's so close. I really think it's going to come down to board conditions. I think Gage Landis is going to really like it just gritty and dirty and really sticky. We're not going to see that sticky yet. It might be that by the time we get to the bottom of the brackets here in Colorado that we see the conditions slow down quite a bit. But, man, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 21-19 kind of finish in this one.
First bag of the game misses for Tony Forbes. Gage, good job sitting in the hole. Gage Landis sponsored by Fly Cornhole. First time I've seen them in a while. Tony Forbes does a nice job. Gage in the hole for some points, and you can count it. 5 of them to start the game.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive to get to this match going through Matt Guy 24-0. And we know Matt Guy's throwing his best stuff right now. Matt Guy evolving his game, not going to that airmail, that high risk every single time. What he showed us at the last signature was the best version of Matt Guy I've seen. So 24-0, that's insane. 11.2. Let's see if that type of play translates here. I can tell you Gage Landis is not going to give him an 11-2 style game. There is going to be traffic. Gage Landis is he's gonna PPR kill that a little bit. Right out of the gate, a 4-bagger there. Very typical of the first couple of rounds when you hit a new court. Trying to fill out the speeds, fill out your opponent before you implement any kind of strategy. A lot of times you want to see if can my partner hang with me? Am I going to run bags in this game or not? If you feel that kind of slipping away, then you implement your strategy. There's the one that those mess up rounds. A little bit of a step out here.
It's a good bag by Gage.
Moved it in his lane a little bit. Tough bag to deal with Tony. What's he going to do? He's just going to say, I'm going over. Yeah, I'm not even going to mess with it. But he's got 2 more left. Does that mean he just committed to 2 more airmail?
Good, replaces it again. He's going up again. Oh, and he
I didn't think
drags
that
it.
was draggable,
Wow.
Jake.
Watch Tony go get that bag, too. Go get it, kid.
No way. No
It's like
way.
side down. Forbes. Oh, no. That was honestly more impressive than collecting it. He split them, and knocked them both off the sides. That's a 6 spot for Gage, and it's 11-0. How does he drag this bag?
That's insane.
Wow. And then this is the push attempt from Tony. Look at his reaction.
Whoopsie.
He's like, what?
All right, so our 21-19 prediction not playing out
Yeah,
yet.
it's gonna be tough.
Playing out yet. But the 11.2 PPR version of Tony Smith that just went through Matt Guy is about to kick in here. Didn't get pop out of. He hates it. You see the hands. He wanted to get a little lift, but Tony going to come in and say, that's how you lift it.
Yep.
Roll bag over the top. And this starts the comeback for Tony Forbes, a 4 spot.
The 3 scoring rounds have been a 6, a 5, and a 4. At this rate, this game will last 9 rounds.
Beautiful control, level 1. Roll going over the top.
Nice.
He gets so much pop out of his roll, man.
That's those Brotherhood bags. I threw a set of those exact same bags in a sit and go in Mesa, and I didn't even have to do much to get them to bounce over everything. Made me feel like I was good at the game.
Tony Forbes missed 4 total bags in his last match, and he misses a wide open bag 4 for 2 points. A little bit more of that FBS we were talking about, 4th bag syndrome. Gage Landis going to hold that lead.
Tony too far right. He wanted to push that bag out. Gage going after it, and he misses too far left. Those bags are as good as in. Gage throwing those Fly Ravens. That's a great name for a bag. As he's going to give up 2 more points, 11-6.
Yeah, it's Tony Forbes who broke the streak of our CPI prediction. Every winner of each bracket was still alive in the winner's side until Tony Forbes beat Matt Guy. Matt Guy, per the CPI index, predicted to win his bracket. So we'll see if he can come back and get it done through the loser's side. Yeah, Matt Guy was highly favored with a 38% chance of winning that bracket. That's pretty high when we see some of the others, you know, only at, let's say, 12% in one of them.
Reached a standstill here. A couple of washes in a row. Still 11-6. Gage Landis just got done a grueling 28-round game against Colin Powers on the live stream court, where he won 21-20. Tony looking to get 2 more. This is a tough shot. Can Gage go in without it? Look at the tilt on his bag, and he almost got it. That bag was almost 90-degree vertical in the air.
Yeah, that'd be sweet to see live if you missed that. But it, yeah, like you said, it was on edge. That is so tough to do. I almost feel like I got to put a finger on the corner of the bag or on the edge. Is that how you do that?
I don't know how he does it. I can't do that.
Pretty sweet little roll right there. Reverse cut position for Landis. He was trying to pick the bag up that was left. Does he do it again? No, he's stick side this time. He is in the condition, and he gets it. First time he goes slick, didn't like it. Comes back and gets that reverse cut with the stick side of the bag. Tough shot for Landis.
To use that grippiness of the stick side to grab it instead of the slick side.
And here it is, right side, pulling off the left. Such a tough shot. Similar condition as last time, but now it's on his side of the board. Should be easier to collect. And he gets the piece he needed with 2 bags left. That should go. Good bag there for Forbes. Do you push through? He's going to push through, and he plays it off good. That's another good bag from Landis on bag 4.
These two are locked in right now. Big shout out to Visit Fort Collins, Colorado, main sponsor for the weekend. Gage Landis scored his 11 points in the first 2 rounds of the game. Has nothing since. Let's do that round 10 PPR check.
I love that combo for Forbes. Lays a level 1, tried to replace, comes up a little bit short. What does bag 3 look like? He's going to roll this one.
Pretty. Gage
Landis
does the same thing. It's more of a cut than a roll.
Short airmail coming.
Oh, yeah, big shot for Tony Forbes.
Landis has been collecting these reverses off the left all game. Does he chase it? And he does.
Oh, that's a 5 spot. That's a lead change, Anthony.
That one felt like it was just a little too much out. I would have abandoned mission on that one, and it cost him 3 points off the back. That's the tough thing, is you got to decide when do you abandon mission. You know, those rescue missions could put you in trouble.
Yeah.
Give it up a 5 instead of 2.
That was a fantastic shot by Tony Forbes. Says, I want to get myself into the top 10 shots of the weekend. There's a good block, but Tony going to bounce right around it too hard.
As a lefty, that kind of played nicely into his left to right. Landis working that one in. That bag is still in play. A chance to get 4.
Wow.
Perfect speed.
In to take the lead right back. Yes, sir. 15-13, Gage.
Maybe we do get that 21-19 match, Jake.
You never know. Right now, we're on pace for it.
Again, this is to get to the king seat. The winner of this is going to get the winner of Sammy, Soto, and Levi Haddock. Currently, Sammy Soto up 10-2.
I think I picked Sammy Soto to win his singles bracket, too. I got Jamie Graham, Noah Almanza, who lost, Jacob Trzcienski, and Sammy Soto. So 3 of my 4 picks not looking too bad.
Perfect spot for the lefty. A lot of room on the left side. That one came out of the hand weird. He didn't like it. Gage has been rolling over these.
He's going to do it again.
Not bad. That pins any kind of a push. Slick side in the hand. Let's see if that helps. That bag out to the left. And it does. It pinned.
Yep. Perfect. That bag's not there. Tony's getting at least 4. Gage escapes that round. Still 15-13 in the lead.
Ryan Windsor making his way to the court. A legend in this game. Haven't seen him play on the stream court in a minute. Would love to get some Ryan Windsor.
We almost did, but unfortunately he had to play Jay Rubin in his second game and did not bode very well. There's the Hoff, Mike Hoffman. Oh, he's probably my favorite ACL pro. I love Mike Hoffman.
He gets some pretty solid pizza reviews. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He does. We call him Mike Portnoy.
Portnoy.
Oh, that roll.
That should come back for him.
Oh, it's 100% going to come back for him. He's looking to tie the game at 15.
That was another reverse cut for Landis. He's been having to go that one the whole game. That just tells us he's been left, right? He's having to go and rescue. Yeah. Oh, and another fourth bag miss for Forbes. So Gage Landis showing you he's missing left a lot. He's throwing at least 4 reverse cuts off the left. Rescued a few. But most of his points coming from that. He gave up a 5 on that one that he missed.
Can you do like a super deep zoom in on Logan Dupler? You got to put a pin in these points that Tony Forbes has given up. We should be looking at the very least a tie bag game right now. Will that play a factor in the remainder of the game? These two have locked in since the early parts of the game. There is Logan Dupler, who's not even, oh, there he is. Logan Dupler, he lost his very first game to Sal Sandoval, who is still kicking. He plays Jamie Graham for a trip to the King seat.
Reverse cut for Forbes. He laughed at his own bag. I mean, it was ugly, but it did give him the result he needed. Perfect spot there. Landis going to come in with a push through. He's going to try and clean it all up. Nothing crazy, standard bag. That will go. It might even go on impact. Oh, no. He opens up the door for Forbes to get 2 here.
And again, he cannot capitalize. That's another round where Tony had a chance to score.
Again, this one's starting out 11-zip in favor of Landis. And then it's Forbes who's been on this run to pull this one back to 15-13. We were expecting a close game, and that's exactly what we're getting here.
Another bag off to the left for Gage. Can this be the round that Tony takes advantage and ties the game?
Another reverse cut collect attempt. Again, Landis having to go to that all game, rescuing bags off the left. Forbes lets him off the hook. Can he peel that bag from underneath the pile?
He did, but the bag in his hand kicked out.
Now Forbes chasing. He wants to grab left.
Don't do it. Go in for 2, tie the game. And he does. Finally takes advantage. But you got to think he's already missed 2 shots, so he could be looking at a 19-13 game right now. 19-15, I should say.
Yeah, but he's got to be okay with a 15-2 run. This did not start the way that he had hoped, but
I mean, hey, when you give up back-to-back 5 spots to start the game, and then you only give up 1 in the next 17 rounds, you got to be pretty happy with that.
There's the speed control from Landis.
Great lift on that right side to get the toe in the water.
Anything but center. You could get a wedge. You want to attack that right bag. That's what he did.
Four-bagger for Forbes, 4-bagger for Landis. Stays 15-15 as we enter round 20.
Rumor has it Tony Forbes' bags are super slinky. Remember when Slinky came out a couple years ago? Was
Slinky
that
bags.
Trzcienski or Tony Smith? It was one, was it?
Yeah. Yep.
Basically.
Because they always made fun of people who threw Slinky bags. And then they decided to start throwing Slinky bags and won everything.
Yeah, so out of the box, cornhole bags are really stiff, real thick on the material. So just like a baseball glove, you know, these guys have to work them in. You know, they have to work them in. Do they feel comfortable? And we see just about everything. I mean, I've seen cars running over bags, different washing methods. I throw mine on concrete to kind of break up some of the fabric. I mean, you will see players trying just about everything to get them to feel it the way they want.
Roles reverse. That was an opportunity for Gage to score 2, and he can't capitalize. The score will stay 15-15.
And slinky was just a term given to bags that were really, really loose. You know, they kind of just get around the hole and they just drip in, which is kind of becoming every bag at this point. I feel like a couple years ago it was only certain models, but even the bags you can roll with, even those can get super, super floppy or slinky.
This is game time, possibly for Gage. Tony's got 2 bags out of play.
Big airmail coming for Landis.
Line drive, and he hits it clean. Tony cuts around it.
Short airmail to win it if it all goes.
If he no way he
just
gets
needs
all three of them. He's going slick side. Oh, and he
my
gets them
goodness!
all! What a bag by Gage Landis to win the game. Unreal.
Yes way. Yes way. No way.
A 3-bag rodeo by Gage Landis, and he beats Tony Forbes. What a shot.
Here it is lined up. He comes in low and hot. Lands right on top, gets the 3-bag drip.
God,
Jake
Anthony.
said no way, yes way. Gage Landis moving on.
Unreal. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, Derek Holland, Ty Thompson. Stay with us. Wow, I needed a commercial break after the ending of that game, Anthony, but we are back live and ready for some Texas action versus North Carolina. We got Derek Holland, who made an exceptional run. He made a bracket final in Mesa, Arizona, taking on Ty Thompson, who I talked about on my preview on iPlayCornhole.com. Ty Thompson is sneakily having a very, very, very good season. I mean, he came in as the 5 seed in the C bracket. I don't think anybody's talking about him either.
No way. I mean, out of nowhere is exactly it. Like, why would you talk about Ty Thompson? But like you're saying, this dude is beating some of the best. And when you look at some of the brackets and you're like, who put that guy in the losers bracket? And you scroll up and you're like, oh, Ty Thompson again. He's done that so many times, beating some of the elites.
So, and this is good to talk about. The weekend in between Mesa and this one, Colorado, they had the Texas Interstate event. Ty Thompson won open singles.
What?
Defeating Gavin Cano, Caitlin Allshouse, AJ Sims, and then Logan Chamberlain in the overall finals. So Ty Thompson, man,
wow,
he may be here to stay.
Wow.
Not to mention, he's a Virginia cutter. So, hey, shout out Virginia cutters as well. On the Dallas Bully Baggers last season, who finished second in minor league teams.
So you see the hat, obviously. It was about a year ago. We're at an event, and I'm looking kind of far across the room, and I see another cowboy hat, and the guy looked like he was about 6'8", super tall guy, had a cowboy hat on. I'm like, oh, Sebastian Schaefer Ford, right?
Yeah.
I take a closer look. Ty Thompson takes a step off of the bleacher onto the ground. And I was like, oh, no, that's Ty Thompson just standing on the bleacher.
That is awesome. I love that. And Ty Thompson finished second place in his bracket in the 2023 ACL World Championships in advanced singles. I'll give you $5 who won that advanced singles bracket.
Ooh.
2023 ACL World Championships.
This is Worlds?
Yes, World Championships.
It had to have been Jake Brannon.
It was Jake Brannon. You got it, bro. You got it. Attaboy. Yeah, Jake Brannon defeating Ty Thompson. That's were his only losses.
And then you went on to, was it Ellis that got you?
I lost to Jaden Ellis. I scored. He won advanced singles that year. I scored more points on him than anybody else.
That's right. That's right.
Nobody else scored more points on him than I did. Back when I was good at cornhole.
Back when you were hot, bro.
Back when I was good at cornhole. 2 rounds in, 0-0. I mean, we got to talk about Derek Holland, too. I mean, the run he had in Mesa last event, second in his bracket, almost getting the double dip on, was it Jay Rubin? Jay Rubin had to hit a walk-off airmailed to win his game in the bracket. So Derek Holland looking to make a run, too.
Derek Holland predicted to take 3rd in this bracket, with Ty Thompson predicted to take 12th. So maybe Ty already breaking the mold or outperforming his prediction on that one.
Okay. I think Derek Holland may have the record for longest streak of not having a title. He won national number 7 doubles in the 2016-2017 season, and did not win another title until last year's final chase shootout when he won with Alex Rawls. 8 years.
8 years. Oh my goodness.
Without winning a title.
And man, he is playing some of the best game right now. Obviously, PPR-wise, he's at the top. Little fun fact, you will always see him wearing that band on his wrist. So I was talking to him at the last event, and I was like, man, tell me about this band. What's going on here? And so he had broken his wrist a while back, and he wore something like that to kind of help himself through the injury, but then became so dependent on it mentally.
Okay.
He has to keep it.
Gotcha.
And he said, if I don't have this band on, I don't win. So if you see Derek Holland in your path, you got to figure out, how maybe you have those people that can, kind of snatch watches off your wrist. If you can figure out how to slip that wristband off without him knowing, he's cooked. He will not be able to perform.
Interesting. That's maybe something people look into, especially if they have to play Derek Holland. Derek Holland down the middle and in again, getting 2 more points. How about 4 more points?
Yeah, again, Derek, we talk about players you don't want to try and run bags with, and Derek Holland's one of those guys. You do not want to run bags with him.
I think I would rather run bags against Jay Rubin than Derek Holland. That's how good he is at running bags.
Wow.
I mean, you can ask Trey Ryder the most consecutive bags he's ever seen in person. At a regional, Derek Holland made 72 consecutive bags in a row in the hole.
In match play?
Yes. Ask him.
So this isn't, oh, I'm practicing, I have an open hole every time, this is pushing through, this is air mails. That is insane, actually. Tried to pick it up off the left. That's what the speed came from. Didn't make contact. He got, going up. He made contact. No. So Derek Holland evolving his game right now. He now has a little bit of a roll bag, and there's a case where, when you throw so many roll bags, your shot starts to become a roll bag condition. So he got some bounce out of that he didn't want to, because it was kind of in a little backloaded condition.
So we got the man here. Let's ask him real quick. So Derek Holland's on our court right now, Trey Ryder. It was at a regional, was it last year that he made, 72 consecutive bags in a row?
Well, he threw a 56-bag perfect game.
Okay, so he threw a 56-bag perfect game.
I think if you extended it across.
And then if you go into the next game, okay, he threw 72. Now, was it just running bags, or was there dirty play involved?
It was, I would say, 80% running bags.
80% running bags, then.
But it wasn't. I mean, he had some shots when he needed to.
Okay. Interesting.
He throws that hop shot.
Yeah.
All the time.
We talked about
Trey Ryder saying he throws the hop shot. That's a great way to describe it, because it's not really a roll. It just kind of gets some bounce.
Good call from our pro analyst, Trey Ryder. Trey, you got anything on Ty Thompson? What's going on with Ty Thompson? 5 seed.
Biggest hat in the building.
Biggest hat in the building, says Trey Ryder. That is very factual as well.
It's way bigger than Chase Hunter's.
A wedge would be the ultimate. Do we get a wedge?
Way bigger than Chase Hunter's hat, yeah.
Needed to be a little bit more center.
The only thing that ever beats Derek Holland is aggression.
The only thing that ever beats Derek Holland is aggression, says Trey Ryder. So if you can stay aggressive, you can stay all gas, no brakes. That's the only way to beat Derek Holland. That's what Jay Rubin did to win his bracket in Mesa, Arizona as well. He was aggressive when he needed to be. He never really laid up much.
He'll go out to a big lead, and all of a sudden he'll have a bag hanging. He just needs to slide in, get up 2, throw an air mail, miss it 5. Boom. All of a sudden, different game.
Yeah.
You just need to stay away from that.
Ooh, does a great job pushing that bag out of play. Ty's going to step out to go after it. Grabs a nice shot.
This one's going to finish out running bags. Wide open hole for Holland. Yeah, these guys are definitely, specifically Holland, cooking up in the bag running. He's well above a 10.
12 in a row. Sorry, 12 in a row for Ty Thompson, excuse me.
And the right side of this bracket is set. So the winner of this Derek Holland versus Ty Thompson matchup will get Gavin Cano. We saw that a little bit earlier with him going through Noah Almanza. That'll be for the king seed of bracket C.
We have one king seed game already set. It will be Sammy Soto versus Gage Landis. That is bracket D. And there's that aggression Trey was just talking about. He went after that bag on the left side, missed it too far, gives Ty 4 points and the lead. Ty Thompson with his first lead in the game. Let's do that round 10 PPR check. Sponsored by Beard Guys. Phew, both players 50% four bag percentage, 10-3 for Ty, 10-2 for Derek.
Yeah, Derek Holland still hasn't really been tested in this bracket. The most points scored against Holland so far, 10. He won one match giving up 2 points, another one giving up 6 points.
Derek Holland shot the airmail, going for the drag, missed it, hit it clean. Give up 2 more points. Up next, one more semifinal match. Jamie Graham will take on Sal Sandoval. Probably the biggest Cinderella in pro singles so far. (9-6) lead for Thompson. Holland goes airmail. He's got that line drive airmail, spits the hook off the board.
That was a low airmail.
That's what he does. Ty going up for the airmail, and he hits it. Puts some pressure on Holland. This time he nails it. Give Ty some more points. There's a look at Cash Chamness playing Cheyenne Bubenheim. That is a loser's bracket match in the A bracket. Cash currently up 12-6 on Cheyenne. The winner of that game will actually get the loser of our next game in Jamie and Sal.
At 12-6, this is the most points scored on Derek Holland through the tournament.
Wow.
So Ty Thompson turning it on here.
Ty may have gotten lucky with those bags not falling. If he can hit this block right, they may wedge. Oh, we left it too short. Derek going to try to land right on top of the pile. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect.
Just what we saw with Gage Landis last game.
Big push here coming, slick side in the hand.
Nice cleanup for Ty. Derek in to get 2. No. Those are the bags that hurt. It should be 12-8. Instead, not only is it 12-6, but Ty still has first bag. But here's a look at that airmail one more time. Beautiful line drive rodeo.
I was a little spoiled at that last signature, Jake. We had so many finishes with walk-off airmails and bar of soap and one. Like, now I expect that every single time.
Exactly, right?
That kind of rodeo airmail from Landis was the first glimpse of what we saw at signature number 2. So I kind of need some of that to pick up a little bit here, get us going.
It's like going to an amusement park and riding the best ride first. And now you expect every ride to be just as good. This could be some big points for Derek. Oh, that bag falls on the right side. Only going to be 2.
Well, he gets his 2. Missed it on that last round, coming up way out to the right, but he's going to get 2 more here.
12-8, 4-point game, round 15.
Gavin Cano making his way to the stands, scouting his next match. Obviously, he's going to be super familiar with a Ty Thompson. You just talked about that recent matchup. I think you said Cano played Thompson at the Interstate?
Yep.
So both guys from Texas, a lot of familiarity there. Now, weird bag, and it opens up a push. Do we get a slick side? And that's what we're going to get. He's going to come in hot.
Oh,
way right.
Way too far right.
That actually helps him a little bit for the double push. Yeah, he's got a huge hole here. He's got bumpers everywhere.
Nice cleanup for Ty.
Here's the replay here. You just got to throw it hard. You got help to the left, help to the right, help deep. They will go if you have enough speed, and that's exactly what he did. Extending that one 16-8. At this point, Derek Holland in a little bit of a trouble. When you hit that 16 point, we see increments of 5 quite a bit. 2s and 3s are quite a bit, so Ty Thompson closing in on a dub.
Let's go back to that game at the interstate between Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano. 20 rounds. Ty Thompson threw a 10.7 PPR, 13 four-baggers in 20 rounds. 21-14 over Cano.
Sitting 18 now, 3 points to close out the left side of bracket C. That would put him in the king seat.
$18-8.
I think Derek Holland's going to need those 70 bags in a row you were talking about. There's that hot bag we expect to see out of Holland. Not a bad position. He wanted to get up over the top. A little frustration, but he does have the lead block in both cases. So if there was an airmail drag, he kind of holds that lead block. There's also a nice push setting up for him on the left side. I kind of think you back block this one if you're Ty, just setting up your fourth bag. Because you're going to force Holland to shoot the tough bag, but he's going to shoot something here.
Went for the roll, missed it short. Now Holland's got a lane to push through it. Slick side down is going to have to be hard. Oh, wow, what a shot from Derek Holland. Cleaning it up. Ty unable to get his front back, and Derek going for 4. No, only going to be 2.
He went for the hop. I actually would have preferred him coming up the left a little fast and kind of ride the left bag and then drip into the 9 o'clock, but he tried to hop over that one.
I agree.
Here it is with that push. There's the field goal Jake was talking about. That lane opened wide up.
Really good game brewing on court number 2. Hayden, Gonzales, Jacob Trzcienski, 11-9. Hayden throwing an 11-1-5. Trzcienski throwing an 11. That's on the ACL social media accounts if you want to check that out.
Good choice for Holland to push through all that. You don't want to be the back block condition when you know all of it's going to go anyway. Pushes through twice successfully, in for the wash and 2 four-baggers.
True. Just caught the right lip. Do not get stuck on 18 if you're Ty Thompson, though. If Derek Holland misses a bag left or right, you have to score your 2. Now it's Ty who's going to step out. Brings it a little bit closer, not much.
Oh, he got help. I actually think that's easier to collect. He's going to go slick side.
And it is nice shot for the double 4-bagger. $20 rounds in, 18 points for Ty Thompson, only 10 for Derek Holland.
No help from Holland. He's going to have to go get it himself.
It hasn't moved at all. Will it go? Yes. It took all 7 bags to get it to drip in, but it does.
Well, we said Holland would need to throw those 70 in a row to get that win. There's 16 in a row. He's on a bit of a streak, and Ty Thompson really hanging right there. Might get a hot bag. That's what we're going to get. And there it is. There's Derek Collins' hot bag.
Ty sits right behind it. Now we get another airmail.
We're definitely going to get an airmail here out of Derek.
No, he goes for the hop again and leaves it short. Interesting call. Maybe he's okay with that because that's a tough shot for Ty without taking any of Derek's bags.
I don't like it. That was his last bag, man. You got 2 bags sitting in front of the hole.
Wow. Rolls in and takes one of Derek's bags. It's an 8-8 wash. Yeah, I thought Derek had another bag left. Yeah, you got to shoot that. I don't know why you don't shoot that. Maybe he's afraid of going off and losing the game, but look at that replay from Ty Thompson hitting the relect. Still 18-10. And it's still 18-10. We've reached a stalemate.
Ty Thompson, the capability to turn this into a bit of a defensive approach. But I kind of like him just continuing to do what he's doing. I mean, he's got the lead 18-10. Forced Derek Collin to do something different. Ty's running bags at a high rate. I don't think you need to implement any type of a block game, even though he would most likely win in some type of a my role versus your role scenario. Slick side, he's going to push through all of this.
It's not terrible. You got total hole control. Derek, oh, that's a good shot. Are they going to be jammed? That's a tough push. Oh, but Holland misses. If you can collect everything you get to. Slick side down. Ty going at them all. No, he's going to end up giving up 2.
Wow, I did not see that front bag staying. At worst case, I was thinking a 10-9 if he went off the back. Here's a replay on that one. I mean, he just got to hit something center. It's all going to go, and he was just left on his mark.
He thought, I'm surprised that bag didn't go off the board. Slick side down.
Holland was down 16-8 at one point.
You bar soap that bag? Nah, it's too far in the hole.
Make that 18-8. He was down 18-8 at one point.
Holland going hard at it, and he pushes both of his bags out of play. And now this is in for the win for Ty Thompson. Stick side down. Thompson gets it. The Texas boy is into the king seed game.
Wow.
It will be an all-Texas king seed in bracket C. Ty Thompson and Gavin Cano. Another commercial break coming up. When we come back, Sandoval versus Jamie Graham. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as coverage of pro singles continues. Fort Collins, Colorado, another semifinal match before we get king seat games underway. Jamie Graham, the #1 ranked player in the world, is on the court, ladies and gentlemen, where he will take on a 44 seed, question mark, in the semifinals? How about Sal Sandoval, a Winthrop cornhole stud out of Southern California, playing cornhole at Winthrop University, and he is good. You know anything about him, Anthony?
Man, I know that he's, obviously the Winthrop thing. One of the guys killing it at the collegiate level. I'm looking right now, getting my first glimpse at him live, and we talked a little bit earlier in seniors about how we don't see players really with that parallel kind of side-by-side foot approach. Pretty close. I mean, we don't see much stagger in the feet.
Yeah.
When you get a look, we'll get different camera views, but you can see Tony Smith lines up with our typical heel-to-toe. The heel-to-toe setup in the base is the most common. Sal kind of with this kind of side-by-side approach with the feet, so we'll have to see how that plays out for him. But like you said, the number one player right now in the world. Also, nobody has more pro titles than Jamie Graham. These are pro titles. We're not counting opens. I'm going to hammer this one because when we get to 4 players who are in this race in the 20s, Jamie Graham, one of them. 17 pro titles, 5 open titles, 22 total titles. Breaking the tie with Matt Guy at the last signature. My guy swept signature 2 in singles and doubles.
I mean, and the way that it looks like he's well on his way to do it again.
Was talking to Jamie Graham a little bit before this match, and I said, man, how's it going? How's your bag feel? And he was like, well, we're going to find out. I have not thrown a bag since Arizona. You know, him basically saying, hey, at some point you can throw too much. You know, and when a guy like this that's been playing since he was a young teen, you know, he is the guy that could just take a step away from the game for a minute. You start to get all those kind of new habits in there, and sometimes when you take a step back for a week or two and you come back in, you shut off some of those habits that are new. Your memory goes to old things that you remember.
Yep.
Clearly, it didn't matter. He said, I needed a little bit of warm-up. He said the first 10 minutes felt a little rough, but 30 minutes of warm-up, he's like, I was right back. The bag felt perfect in my hand.
Throwing those AAR Shockwave X's. A lot of those AAR branded players will throw the Rippers. These are a little bit different. I believe they have a slower carpet.
Might get a back block because of the stack condition. He also has the ability to cut around that stack.
Leaves it short. That opens the door for Sal. Can you grab that bag and get 2 to start things off?
Dude, I love the stacked block on the stack.
Oh, lands it way short, knocks him in and goes off. That's going to give Jamie a point. All right, are Cash and Cheyenne Bubenheim still playing over there? It's 18-18 in round 37. Goodness gracious, look at that. At one point, Cheyenne made 36 in a row.
What's the score?
18-18.
Got you.
On court number 2. Both players throwing an 11-3-3 over 36 rounds.
That's crazy. 11-3-3 over 30-plus rounds. So with this number 1 player in the world, Jamie Graham, in the blue shirt on the left side of your screen there, you talk about a guy that has every single shot. He's seen every possible scenario. He always makes the best decision in my mind about shot selection. There's no such thing really, I think, with nerves or never been here before or did the crowd bother me. This guy has been at every possible level of cornhole, literally in full comfort. This is just what he does.
And one more stat on this Cash Cheyenne game. Cash threw an 8 in round 15. Every other of the 36 rounds have been 12s or 10s. Does not have a single bag off the board. That is nuts.
And how old is he again?
9?
9.
I think he just won. And he did. Wow. Great win for Cash Chamness.
Big push coming for Jamie. Slick side in the hand. He's looking to clean all this up to sit 9, and he does. Counting 2 points at least, adding to the 1. Oh, and a 4th bag miss.
Tough.
Giving 2 extra points to Graham he wasn't planning on, but he's going to take that with a 5-0 lead out of the gate. Look into our CPI predictions. Again, the Cornhole Performance Index. We're starting to develop some apps that not only identify skill levels of players, but help us go through bracket predictions. And Jamie Graham predicted to win bracket A with a 46% confidence. The highest confidence across all of the brackets. And if we look across the other side of the bracket, the CPI is predicting we have a Jamie Graham versus Jason Rubin final, and that is what is shaping up. Jay Rubin is in the final four of this bracket in the winner's side. He's got to get through Austin Waskow to get to the king seat.
Here's a look at Corey Russell coming back from the bathroom. And it looks like, Anthony, our pick is still alive. Jacob Trzcienski is going to end the run of Hayden Gonzales, 21-11. Throw in a 10-9-5 over 21 rounds. So he's into the king seat of bracket B, where he will most likely face Mark Richards.
That is a textbook lift bag for Jamie Graham. Perfect block, doesn't even bother him without hesitation. Hops right over it. Does he get 2 in a row? 2 in a row. He makes it look so easy, Jake.
Sal off the back. Oh, no. Jamie gives it back, though. This is limited to 3. And he will 10-0 Jamie Graham.
He is human there, Jake. Missed the easy shot, hit 2 lifts.
Or 8-0, excuse me.
Right over the center block, and then couldn't complete the easier push through.
Very rare to see him miss like that.
Sitting in the driver's seat, up 8-0. Let's take a look at his bracket run. You know, has Jamie Graham even been tested yet? Won his first game, gave up 2 points. Won his third game, gave up 3 points. Jimmy Youmans was his last game, really the only one to battle test him a little bit. Got 14 on him. Got 14 on him, 21-14. And now up 8-0.
Make it 10-0 now as Sal again misses.
Just looking around the court here, I see Sammy Soto in attendance. Gage Landis looking on. Maybe we see these boys make their way to court 1. Attempted side-by-side failed there from Sal. We're going to get a slick side push up the right. A little bit right on his mark. That's going to be a tough collect, but that's what he's going to do. You get slick side in the hand, that tells me he's going for the collect, and he gets a piece. 3 bags left in the round, Jake. That's as good as in.
That's going to get Sal on the board, make it 10-2. There's Michael Gonzales, National Director. He's from the PNW, Portland, Oregon. Hard at work, sitting in his lazy boy chair.
Another block attempt there for Sandoval. This time out to the right, we should get a get around reverse, and that's exactly what we get. The key to that one is you're adding a little bit more height, and you want to land right behind the get around bag and just let the clockwise rotation do the work for you.
Wow, just got news from the truck, Anthony. Riker Wells eliminates the number 2 ranked player in the world, Tony Smith. He was the only person to make his bracket final in both singles signatures, and now he will not make it for a 3rd time.
That is very significant for Jamie Graham here, working his way into the king seat. It was Tony Smith who was right on his heels, only 4 points behind in the rankings. 4 points is going to equate to like one rank finish in a bracket, like 4th and 5th. So with Tony Smith not finishing very deep and Jamie Graham making a run, he could stretch his lead. I was really hoping for a Tony Smith and Jamie Graham matchup. That just kind of made sense for the way we came off of signature number 2. Really looking forward to that rematch when it happens. Get around attempt, just not enough speed. Line was good, needed a little bit more speed. Can they complete the push here? And Sandoval does.
Nice collect.
So perfect.
So easy.
Line was perfect. Speed was perfect. Third bag block. The underrated 3BB. I really like this. It's going to make Jamie Graham think here on bag 4. He gave him room. He kind of gave him room to almost push, like kind of come over the top with a push rodeo, and he just, he's way right.
Wow. That was a bad miss for Sal. Give him 3 more. 15-2. This is not the same Sal Sandoval that we've seen go through the bracket so far.
Yeah, if you're Jamie Graham on that 4th bag, that was a miss for him. He didn't want to leave that space. No. You want to really close into that block bag. You're just giving him more opportunity to get in behind and kind of push through. Another mistake. Out to the right, Jamie Graham counting 2 points here. Up 15-2. If that doesn't go, I bet Jamie Graham shoots it.
Yeah, it's going to go on this slide right here.
A little bit of a heat check.
Oh, maybe not.
That might just go on a slide bag.
I like that idea, though. Heat check. You're feeling hot. Go get it. Don't risk it.
It opened up the hole, though. We got a slide here, slick side in the hand. Nothing crazy here, Jamie Graham.
Flips it back over to the stick side. He is going up. No, he wasn't. Never mind. That was short. It landed really far up the board, though. This has got to be in for Sal, and it just is. Put Jamie on 19. Do I dare ask to do that round 10 PPR check sponsored by BG Cornhole? $10-8 for Jamie Graham, 9-1 for Sal. Just unlucky shots here against the #1 ranked player in the world. Sal gonna go roll off the back, and that could do it. Does Jamie shoot this? I think that's the right call.
Got to shoot it at some point, otherwise you just come out of this with a 1 on a 4-3.
Yep. He is going up now, and he knocks himself in and goes off. So a little bit of pressure on Sal. We're looking at a 4-on-1, so he's going to have to get a bag in the hole eventually. Sal going roll and misses left.
He might just take a peek at the little bank in the left. I don't like that. Airmail to win it. Do we get a walk-off airmail here?
Nope, he's going to go walk-off roll that lands short. Plain and simple. Sal in the hole to stay alive. If not, you lose. He's going up, and he is down. 5-5 wash. Stays 19-2. I believe it cost Jamie Graham a timeout during that 3rd shot. Took too long.
Here's that shot there. In to stay alive, and he's going to hit this one. Couldn't hit the first one. Really needed to get that 3rd bag airmail. Washing right now is not going to gain you any ground. Sandoval needs to make some moves here to score, but what do you do against the #1 player in the world who is cooking up? It's like, I can't block him. I can't outrun him. He's going to out-airmail me. He'll out-roll me. Not much options here for Sandoval.
Jamie up by 17. Do you want to go get it?
Now you go in, give up your 2.
Nope, he's going up. Oh, that was way short off the back. Sal in for 5. Count it. 19-7.
I mean, I just don't like going up for that because it's not for the win. You're going to drag just to wash in 12s. So if it was for the win, yeah, I think you shoot that. But otherwise, give up your 2. Jamie Graham getting coached a little bit from the official. Let's see if we can listen in. Whatever it is, it's a warning. I heard the word warning.
Oh, it's a walk-off violation. Okay, so you get a warning on a walk-off. You throw that last bag and you start walking to the other end before that bag lands in the hole. Sal to the left, and that could do it. Tries to block and misses left. That creates a lane for Jamie. This may make the shot easier. Whoa, hits a dead spot. Flips over to the slick side even.
It's going to be a tough push just to stay alive. Slick side in the hand. He's going to have to put 2 bags in the hole.
Going at it. Sal off the back. And that's probably going to do it. Jamie not missing it again. That is it. Jamie Graham takes down Sal Sandoval and is into the king seat game of bracket A. Well, he will take on either Austin Waskow or Jay Rubin. We're going back over to the D bracket for a king seat game. Sammy Soto is on the court, taking on Gage Landis. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back inside the NOCO Sports Center. Fort Collins, Colorado, about an hour north of Denver. Straight up I-25. We are getting down to the end here. King seed game, winner to the championship match. Take a look on court number 2. Where's Uncle Bob? Because Jay Rubin is in trouble against Austin Waskow. It's 14-7. Waskow is in the lead right now. Another Texas. We could have a Texas takeover this weekend. We got an all-Texas king seed game. Oh, there's Uncle Bob right there. He's in the stands. He's in the stands. There's Ty Thompson. He's in the king seed of his bracket. King seed game, I should say. He'll take on Gavin Cano. I believe that's next on court number 2. As we are ready to rock and roll here on court number 1. Gage Landis, last time he was on this court, hit a crazy 3-bag rodeo for a 6th spot in the win. This is Sammy Soto's first time on our court this weekend.
Yeah, Sammy Soto really due to break through and get into the Final Four and possibly take down the signature. He's one of those players who has the capability to take down a signature. Currently sitting at number 5 in singles. Finished 3rd at signature number 2, coming up a little bit short. But man, Sammy Soto at any moment in position to pop off and not just take down a bracket. We talk about bracket strength. Sammy Soto, we're talking about signature strength. He has the ability to win it all.
Already has a taste of it this weekend. Won his junior doubles bracket with Ryan Trader. Came up a bit short in the overall finals to Levi Haddock and Bryce Forbes.
Sammy Soto making his way to the pro division through the USA Cornhole Juniors. There are limited spots for under 18 pros, and he locked up one of those limited spots with the big win in Rock Hill on an ESPN broadcast. I mean, you're talking about a young kid whose first deep run in a big pro event like that. He ends up on TV, and man, did he show up and get it done. So he's been at the top level, under the lights, in front of the big stage.
Gage gives up 4 more points, make it 6-0.
If we look at our CPI predictions, we've been kind of talking about that throughout the show. Sammy Soto predicted to take 4th in his bracket. So at a minimum, he's going to take 3rd. He's going to outplay that prediction. Matt Guy predicted to win this bracket. He's going to have to come out of the loser side if he's still alive. I don't even know if he might have to check and see if he's still alive. Yeah. He lost 24-0.
Matt Guy is still in it. He's currently down 16-6 to Tanner Halbert, who lost the first game of the live stream. But Tanner Halbert's still alive. Winner of that gets Levi Haddock. Winner of that gets Tony Forbes.
Big push here for Sammy Soto to lock up 2.
Absolutely feeling it right now. 8-0 start for Soto.
Gage Landis will also outplay his CPI prediction, slated to take 6th. So he will have a finish better than that worst case.
Beautiful replacement. Gage trying that reverse cut again, misses too far left.
He's been really going to that reverse. That was the main shot in the last one. He attempted about 6 reverse cuts. Why? Because he had a case of the lefts. He has to keep rescuing bags that are out to the left. That's one thing he should be figuring out here if he stands any chance against Sammy Soto. You cannot have a whole game of trying to rescue bags out to the left. Got to find that line.
Like Tanner Halbert did end up taking down and eliminating Matt Guy through an 11 over 14 rounds. So Matt Guy not going to make it back to a bracket final.
Yeah, Matt Guy is the only outlier. Every other bracket, the CPI predicted #1 is still alive. Jamie Graham is predicted to win A. He's still alive. Mark Richards is predicted to win B. He's still alive. And then Gavin Cano predicted to win C. He's also alive in the King Seat match.
Nice roll for Soto. Can Landis get in to wash out the round on 8s?
For your game, are you shooting or airmailing that? Or penguining?
I don't know. I don't know what that was. He went for the push. It gets the wash either way, but that was a weird way to do it.
So with that setup, wide open airmail, or you're rolling over 2 levels of blocks. What do you?
I probably shoot it.
You're shooting.
Yeah. Good level 1 block from Soto. Back block from Gage kind of props up.
That's better than a flat back block. He's sitting on top.
Oh, Soto with a backside airmail. That was pure. Gage gonna go cut, misses left. Does he think about bar soaping this, Anthony? He's thinking about bar soaping this bag, Anthony.
Nothing's changed. I don't think you even take the timeout. I think you shoot the airmail. He just hit the same exact shot.
You don't want to get a bar of soap for 5?
No.
Look at him. He's squatting down on the ground. He's looking at it.
He's measuring. He looks like he's on a putting green, dude. He's
got to feel the green.
He's got to feel in the green. 10-0 lead. Don't get crazy. You just hit the same airmail. Walk out of this with 2.
You could, if you hit this, you're on 15. Hit the shot, kid. No, he's not going to do it. He's got sticky side down.
You can see Mark Richards looking on right behind Sammy Soto.
Should have shot the bar soap.
So completely different. Nothing changed. His setup didn't change.
Yeah.
He went from an airmail to a cut.
And then Gage went for the airmail, knocks it off the back. That's a 7-on-5-2. And I'll put Sammy Soto on 12. Here's a look at that airmail from the third bag.
Nice lane side. Landis inside arm with the ability to move right to left. We should see him. Missed his mark left. He doesn't like that. That leaves Sammy Soto a wide open lane across the right side. It's Gage Landis who's going to have to deal with this line of traffic. And he does it really well with that lift on bag 2. Textbook.
Tucks it in. Yeah, that was pretty. Gage does not get the drip.
Yeah, Gage in a tougher spot there, Jake. I mean, he's having to work around those layers where Sammy Soto just has the wide open look.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. I mean, it's just a difference of less than an inch, but that's a bag hanging up on that difference.
I don't like that the monitor is right below us. Every time I look out in the crowd, it looks like they're staring at me. But they're not looking at the monitor. First. Ooh, that's another bar of soapable bag if you're Sammy. That's a sign from the cornhole gods. You got to shoot it. He's got slick side down. He is. And I guess that's a successful bar of soap and push Gage's bag out of the hole. Sammy can collect this for at least 2.
Can he get all of it? Yes, it's possible. Most likely he's going to get 1. If he pulls at least the far left bag into a block position where Gage collects it coming by. He didn't grab enough, but he's going to get 2 at least.
Unless Gage goes up after it. He is going up, and he lands it short, bounces over the hole. That's going to be 4 more points for Sammy Soto and an 18-0 lead. And there's a look at Mark Richards, who will be up here next, and Tony Smith, who is eliminated.
I see Jacob Trzcienski in the stands. Mark Richards looking on. Zach Scheibner, Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr. We got quite a few pros making their way to check this one out.
That's a question mark bag for Gage.
That just tells us, Jake, that we're going to get a Mark Richards versus Jake Trzcienski match. Did you already announce that?
Sure do.
Okay.
I don't know if I've announced it or not, but it is our next match. So.
Spoil alert.
Gage going for a bar of soap himself, doesn't get it. Looked good. Sammy in to put the pressure on Gage. Gotta be in. Landis slick side. No, it bounces over and it sticks. That is going to do it. A 21-0 shutout by Sammy Soto in just 9 rounds. Wow. All right, king seat game. When we come back, we're moving over to the B bracket. Jacob Trzcienski, Mark Richards, stay with us. This match is going to be a cornhole fan's dream, everybody, as we get ready for the king seat game of bracket B. One of these two will make it to the championship, or they will need to be double dipped. The other will have to do it the hard way. Good look on court number 2, all Texas, Gavin Cano versus Ty Thompson. Looks like Gavin Cano out with an early lead. Trzcienski is out rubbing some ointment on his elbow. Getting that elbow greased, ready for action. So we were in commercial break when that game went final. Austin Waskow was able to take down Jay Rubin 21-10. So Jay's first bracket loss since signature number 1.
Yeah, he's got to be about 9-1 with Bob sitting courtside or I guess he lost on the broadcast. Bob wasn't there, so that one doesn't count, but yeah, you're not going to win them all. And if we look at these two right here, Mark Richards, left side of your screen, Jacob Trzcienski. We're going to ignore ranks for this one, guys. Left side of your screen, Mark Richards, number 8 in the world. Jacob Trzcienski, number 49. These literally could be the two best players in the building right now.
They could be.
We're not going to look at ranks, and really just circumstantial. If you look at some of Jacob Trzcienski's losses, why he's 49. I mean, he threw a 10.92 and lost to Jay Rubin at the last one. I mean, 98 out of 100 times you're going to win a match if you throw a 10.92. In that case, he just got a taste of Jay Rubin's ceiling performance. But these guys are as good as the game gets. This is definitely how this bracket should have played out. I'm excited to see what we get here from Mark Richards and Jacob Trzcienski.
For sure.
Can we get a camera on Dean Norton, please?
Oh, it's a good look at that crowd. Jack Scheibner, Jackson Gore, Logan Dupler, Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr. Let's take a look at how these two got here. Bracket B. So Mark Richards came in as the number 2 seed in that B bracket. Defeated Ernest Cisneros 21-0. Then the truck driver Steve Schrader 24-8. Then Philip Lopez Jr., former pro partner, 21-10. Then Brett Guy 21-2, so he has not given up more than 10 points in a game. Trzcienski, on the other hand, defeated Kyle Malone 23-12. Then Riker Wells 24-10. Then Alan Rawls 22-18. And then Hayden Gonzales 25-11.
Yeah, looking at the stats of just that bracket. This is the whole tournament of this bracket. Bree. Wow, that was nasty, dude.
That was disgusting. Get Trzcienski on the board first. Sorry.
No, I thought he was actually just going to push through it. That was actually pretty crazy. Tournament stats of this one. Jacob Trzcienski leading the entire bracket with a 10.42. Here's that shot. That lift. Just lifts the left side of the bag. Yeah, so he's leading that one with a 10.5. We talk about players that can throw a 10 PPR and a 0.5 DPR, statistically win their brackets. He is doing that right now with a 10.42 and a 0.5. And if we go down a little bit, Mark Richards getting it done with his DPR, a 1.15 DPR today on the tournament, matching that with a 9.8. So a little bit more strategic play out of Mark Richards.
Nice bounce over for Richards. Leaving the lane open for Trzcienski. How does he go about getting all of these bags?
Anything but a jam. We don't want a wedge here.
Does not. Rolls over himself.
I'm seeing that more and more where players will use the bounce or rollback to prevent the wedge.
Yeah.
You slide in, and that's when you just get everything kind of jammed in there. And again, right side of your screen in black. That is me and Jake's picks to take down this singles tournament.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here's a good look at Dean Norton. Look at him. That is an attractive man right there.
He even laid into the lean. You see how he leaned into that?
I like that. I like that.
That was like that was a model pose, man.
That was good.
Pace-wise, we should see Jacob Trzcienski kind of crank up bags. Mark Richards is going to be a little bit more methodical. But who knows? We have seen Jacob Trzcienski intentionally slow up his rounds to kind of mess with other players' timing.
We've reached the final four in a couple of the brackets. Bracket B, man, Dalton Mcklem still hot. He's up against Riker Wells, who just eliminated Hayden Gonzales. The winner of that match will get the loser of this match. For the final four in Bracket B, Trzcienski, Richards, Riker Wells, Dalton Mcklem. Bracket C, Gavin Cano up 14-3 on Ty Thompson. Behind them, Devin Harbaugh still in it, making a good run through the losers bracket. He's up 3-0 on Derek Holland. So that's the final four in Bracket D.
A 3-bag wedge is what Jacob Trzcienski is looking for here. Do we get all this to jam?
We do not. Great job only collecting his bag. That will tie the game at 2.
For Mark Richards, that is totally still in play. 2 bags to work with.
Great job sitting behind it. Now what does Trzcienski do? He's got slick side down. He's going to try to go through it. Going hard through the pile, and he goes off the side, but now everything's going to fall. And there it goes. Richards in with a 4-bagger. Trzcienski, yes. That will give Mark the lead, make it 5-2. Down to the final 6 in bracket A. Up next on court number 2, king seed game, Jamie Graham versus Austin Waskow. In the losers bracket, Jay Rubin up 7-4 on Cody Henderson. South Sandoval tied 17-17 with Cash Chamness. That's the final 6 in bracket A. And in bracket D, Sammy Soto in the king seat. Levi Haddock up. Oh, Levi Haddock has just eliminated Tanner Halbert, so he will take on Tony Forbes. Winner of that gets Gage Landis. The winner of that gets Sammy Soto.
Perfect lead, level 1 block for Richards. That forced Trzcienski kind of into a tough. He tried to do a roll or a lift over that one. That can earn him 2 points here. And it is at least. So far, Mark Richards scoring points on that tough collect off the right, leaving Trzcienski on the rim. A beautiful level 1 push through. And that's what we're going to get on Mark Richards. He's gonna really, shot selection wise, he's always going to make the right shot. You'll see him use the box. You'll get a good balance of airmail versus roll. He's really big on side-by-sides, really big on speed control. He's okay with kind of jamming some traffic front of the hole.
I got a trivia question for you, Anthony.
Hit me.
How many total singles titles are on the court right now between the two?
Oh.
Not overall, just singles.
Okay, we got Mark Richards, who's a world champ. I don't think Jacob Trzcienski has won a singles title. I'm going to say, wait, are we talking opens too or just pro?
Opens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
4?
Between the two? Close. 13.
Whoa, that's not even close.
Jacob has 1 singles title earlier this year. Mark Richards has 12.
Man, I was thinking most of them. Wow, I was thinking most would be in doubles. He obviously had a run with Phil Lopez. They had a bunch in opens.
You got to think that rookie season, Mark Richards won 3 open singles titles.
Yeah, you're right.
He won pro singles at a national and the world championships that next season. Let's see, he won 3 more open singles titles in 2023. He won 2 more this year.
So all Mark Richards, basically, out of the 13, 12 of the 13. You're right. That was the same year Alex Hicks had 3 singles open titles. Yeah, they both were on this race.
Another 4-bagger for Trzcienski. Richards to match. Yes, it will stay 7-4. Shout out Beard Guys for being our main sponsor for the weekend. You ever use the Beard Guys beard balm?
I haven't. I do have a little sampler in my house, though, that I look at all the time, and I'm like, am I going to try that sometime?
I'm the same exact way. I have it on my on my bathroom sink. I'm like, I'm going to use that one day.
Special occasion. Nice level 1 lane side.
I will say, it's gotten to the point where I will never touch another brand of beard balm. If I'm ever going to use it, it's going to be Beard Guys.
It's going to be that.
And it's going to be that one on my bathroom sink. Great bag by Mark, using Jake's as a bumper on that right side. Mark, I don't think that's what he was intending to do at all, but he ends up knocking in everything and taking 2 points. (9-4) lead for Richards, round 9. I would be shocked if this game doesn't go at least 25.
Nothing crazy yet, right? Just kind of basic.
Yeah. Just kind of
basic cornhole,
waiting
nothing
the waters,
crazy, yeah.
Testing the waters, just feeling each other out.
It's like they're just, we've got a whole round of jabbing, in a boxing match. It's like, who's going to throw a punch, man?
Gavin Cano must be remembering his game against Ty Thompson at the Texas Interstate. He is up 20-3 on Thompson right now, over on court number 2.
Real methodical pace. Man, that was the other thing I loved about that signature too, was we had so many matches where it was like bag after bag after bag.
Right.
Like the speed was just faster. And that's just the nature of who you see showing up to the court. Like Jacob Trzcienski, if he had someone kind of cranking out at a faster pace, he might match that.
Mm-hmm.
But in this time, electing to go at Mark Richards' pace. For the most part, they're running bags, and then every once in a while, someone's like, I'm going to try and throw a deep blocker. Just see what happens.
Do something. Stays 9-4. We'll do that round 10 PPR check. An 11-6 for Mark and 11-1 for Jake. Oh, it's not bad. 8 4-baggers through 10 rounds for Richards.
Oh, I'd rather 2 8-5s with...
Yeah, right? With 15 replays through 10 rounds. Well, there's a miss from Trzcienski. Richards goes around and leaves that block there. Trzcienski does a good job getting around it this time. Richards pushes the pile.
That actually could play in Trzcienski's favor. We should see a back block. If Richards does airmail, he drags. That puts Trzcienski.
He's going up. Oh, he hits it clean.
And he doesn't. So now Trzcienski back in the round. He could do something here to make up for that first bag that kind of leaked out to the left. And he does.
Roll. See, if we're going back to UFC turns, that was a takedown, right? Somebody tried to take down, tried to get a grapple on him, get a submission. It didn't work. Now they both slipped out of the takedown. They're back on their feet.
Exactly.
Just testing
a great
something
analogy,
out.
Yeah. That was because the fans were booing them, that they were just circling each other in the ring.
Right.
Somebody do something. Boo.
Mark tried. Mark hit a block, hit a clean airmail. Trzcienski hit a nice roll to wash out the round, and we stay tied 9-4.
obviously Mark is comfortable. I mean, if he's up 9-4, well, why should he do anything different? So it's going to be at this point Trzcienski who's going to have to dictate what happens next. And that's what you get out of Mark. I tell you, that's probably not an intentional block. What he does is he controls his speed to the hole so well that if he does come up a little bit short, he ends up in those block positions on accident, and he takes them all the time. Oof, I didn't think that was going to get there. Landed below the red league. Trzcienski getting some slide out of that one.
Now we get into the point where we are starting to exceed the number of rounds and there are points in the game. 13 points, 13 rounds.
Oh, that's total points. Yeah, that's tough. Another speed control. You see it's just barely dripping right over the red zone. That's what makes Mark Richards so good. You will not see him hammer in the back of the hole very often.
Mark Richards threw that 8 2 rounds ago. Besides that, he has 2 10s and the rest are 12s. You saying?
I was saying our guy, Jeff McGarriger.
Yeah.
He loves this. He loves four-bagger, 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 four-bagger.
Uh-oh,
We're going to fix the score. It fell, so I need to just quickly check that score. That was a four-bagger, so whatever it was, it should have been a 12-12 on that last round.
It should still be 9-4. Our official, Rick Walker's walking over there to make sure they got it correctly.
But yeah, while they're fixing that, Jeff McGarriger, he's all offense. So he loves, you know, I'm going to throw 50 in a row, you throw 50 in a row, and this is where I fall asleep, Jake. I need a little something.
I need something to get the blood pumping.
Yeah, I mean, you can only do so many replays on the last four-bagger, right?
Watch this slide
Let's look at
shot.
that replay.
Wow,
there it is.
What a slide shot.
But without the reaction. You know, you have these beautiful four-baggers with no reaction.
Yeah. This is why we need to implement something, some sort of stipulation. Like if my opponent throws a four-bagger, I'm legally allowed to hit them with like a pool noodle the next round.
A pool noodle.
Or something. Or if there's a bag on the board, I'm allowed to tackle my partner before he can throw his bag to try to knock it in or something. Four-bagger. Or we start doing Oklahoma drills. Lay down on the ground, blow a whistle, get up, try to tackle each other. First one to stay alive gets to throw a bag for the win.
We could look down below. I mean, obviously we have these two boys battling it out for the king seat. Well, who's coming up from the lowers? We got Dalton Mcklem sitting in the losers final. So the loser of this will get Dalton Mcklem. Those are your last three in bracket B.
In round 7, Mark Richards scored a 2 spot. And nobody has scored since.
Yikes. Something here. Outside arm for Trzcienski.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll grab that for another 12-12 wash. Ooh, hold on.
That's nice. This is how Mark Richards scored 2 points in like round 3, this same setup.
Trzcienski's bag will fall before Mark's. And there it goes. That may have helped Mark out a little bit. Can he go grab it? No, okay.
Cut bag for 4 or lift for 4. Let's go.
And we finally get another punch. We got a jab in there, Anthony.
Let's go.
9-8.
4 points big in this game so far. That's going to double his score. And with another 4-bagger, that just continues to crank up Jacob Trzcienski's PPR.
Trzcienski has a bag on that right side. Mark does a lot to help bring it back.
Oh, he helped him.
Yep.
An 11 plus for both players. 11.25 for Mark Richards. That's pretty tough to look at the stats and you're throwing an 11.19 and you have a negative DPR.
Yep.
So you almost weather the storm. I kind of think that's what Trzcienski's doing. He's weathering the storm.
But can you weather a storm against a guy like Mark Richards? He's not going to go away.
I mean, the way that Trzcienski's throwing, and he's been throwing at a high PPR rate, I would almost say he outruns Mark Richards right now, bag for bag.
I would rather. I think he'd have more. Maybe I guess you're right.
On open boards.
I think he'd have more success running bags than he would with a dirty game against Mark Richards. The question is, can we reach round 20 before somebody hits double digits?
Oh, my goodness.
Checks up short, and we will not get to round 20. Trzcienski takes the lead 10-9 entering round 19.
You know your match is suspect when you get worked up over a fourth bag block, dude.
Dude, right? What a shot.
And Mark Richards comes up short on his fourth bag. The crowd goes wild. Yeah, really interesting game here. It's a chess match, but not like a highlight shot chess match. But we do get the lead change there. So Jacob Trzcienski's strategy to just stay on the bag running, try and outrun Mark Richards here, paying off with a 1-point lead.
This is the Jacob Trzcienski that we saw in doubles in Mesa. Maybe a little quieter.
Much quieter.
But he's just relentless. He's not blocking.
Come on,
Jamie. He's not doing anything crazy. Come on, Jamie.
Come on, Jamie.
Somebody's already made a T-shirt of that, I bet. Round 20. 19 combined points.
Using those bags to kind of stop yourself in a replace, that'll give us at least a different shot, and that's what we get, a different look. That was a lift bag out of Jacob Trzcienski, a push coming through for Mark Richards on 3. The replace is by the book. That's going to force Trzcienski into a tougher slide bag, doesn't pay off. In to match him on a 4-4 bagger. 4-bagger. What do you know, Jake? Another 4-bagger wash.
Another.
Social? I haven't heard that in a long time. Is that a social?
No, it's a social, man. It's social. it makes me want to make a betting line. Do you think we will have more double four-baggers in this game or scoring rounds in this game?
Ooh. We're definitely not getting points in bulk.
We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 double four-baggers and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds where somebody has scored a point.
Wow.
So right now, four-baggers are winning.
Hey, we might get a little step out here for Jacob Trzcienski. Left-handed for Mark. He's going to want to stay left. He helps a little bit. There's the step out. You don't need to overdo that. In this case, he does feel like he needs the full box. He's going to go stick side. And a beautiful collect by Jacob Trzcienski.
Nice shot.
He got exciting for a second there.
I was hoping he would sit and then hit a three-bag airmail drag. They grab them both.
Good recovery for Jacob Trzcienski, cleaning up his miss. That's one thing about these top-level players, too. Everybody makes mistakes, but these top guys just do such a good job of being able to go out and erase mistakes with cutbags and collects and airmail drags.
Through 21 rounds, there have been 12 double four-baggers. Over 50% rate on double four-baggers. There's a block, and Trzcienski sits behind. Here we go. We got action. We got some action. What does Mark want to do? Does he shoot this or roll it? He's going up.
Shoot it.
He's hitting the airmail.
It's Jacob Trzcienski with the lane and 2 bags of lane. He's going to stay tight. That means we're going to get a little lift. Watch this bag bounce over.
Sits on top. That may take away that airmail.
That takes away the airmail. Unless you're Eric Davis, he might throw a sky ball here.
He is. And he drags it. He peels Trzcienski's bag off the pile.
Trzcienski with an easier shot. It's Mark Richards making the more difficult shots here.
That bag sits
That's actually
in the hole.
nice. That's actually nice.
Because now Mark is just going to lay up, and the bag falls. That'll give Trzcienski 2 more, make it 12-9.
I think if Mark Richards looked at that setup again, he would shoot it, only because he had a drag opportunity. Look at the drag here at the 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So if he shot that, he has an opportunity to score 2. This is working through the round. We're not going to get the 4th one there, but he had that same drag that was sitting there the whole time.
Do we do our round 20 PPR check? I don't know if we did. Let's do it right now. Imagine throwing an 11-1-8 and you've scored 9 points.
It's crazy.
Over 22 rounds.
And Jacob Trzcienski on an 8-0 run. It was a 9-4 game at one point. 8-0 run.
We could be looking at 2 more points for Trzcienski. He goes slick side. Keep an eye on that tan bag. Will that creep back into the hole? There's a corner hanging. Does Trzcienski go get it? He is one of the more aggressive players in the league. He's going up now. He gets it, but no drag.
Watch the movement. What's going to happen here on bag 3? I think you just slide this. Just slide this,
no,
Jake.
I don't know. Mark just slid it in, didn't move enough.
Still 2 more bags left.
He is just going to slide it. Oh, and they pinch.
Oh, that's nice.
No, if I'm Mark, I don't throw the bag. You give up a point?
Yeah, you still get a point. Yeah, he's going to give it up.
Yep. Oh, man, another centimeter they both go. Another centimeter.
Here's that replay. This one's bag 3. This is the airmail. Bang! Gets a piece. Not enough. Mark Richards squeaking out of that one, giving up 1 instead of 2. In a game like this, every point is going to matter. Make that a 9-0 run for Jacob Trzcienski. Is that enough to kick Mark out to the left? It is sitting left. Nice replace. Did you see that bag was on edge? That's such a tough shot.
Oh my gosh, it was so unnecessary too because Mark's just going to clean it up for the 4-bagger. Oh, that was so dirty.
That was tough. You won't see it in flight, but man, that thing was flying on its edge. But look at the reaction. Boom! It lifts the left to get the roll combo.
Round 25.
$25 and 22 total points. Nice side by side. Look for Mark to replace up the right side. He's okay with that. Trzcienski want to stay center. You don't want to leave a wide open push up the right side. That actually plays out nice. It's Mark Richards who has to make something happen. He's down 2 points in the round. It's all wedged up. Trzcienski going to get 2 out of this. Going to finish off with a 6-4. I mean, I don't see anything breaking loose. If anything, it just gets more wedged. He missed his block, but I don't think it's going to matter.
You don't think they'll go?
Here's what's going to happen. If Mark Richards is going to score, he's going to have to throw a laser up the left side. It's called pull the plug. He's going to want to pull Trzcienski out of the hole on the left to get his bags to drip, but his line is going to be left. We're going to have to get some line drawing technology in here. It's coming. It's coming. The truck says it's coming, but it is slick side in the hand. Look for him to be throwing a fast bag up the left side of the hole. And he was right.
Oh, wow.
He missed his mark. He was actually right.
He's lucky.
It could have been worse. Yeah,
he's lucky he didn't knock in Trzcienski's bag. It is going to be 2 more for Jacob. 15-9. All right, we do have our very first bracket final set. And man, it is going to be a really good one. 2 young players. It will be Tony Forbes coming all the way back through the loser's bracket after losing to Gage Landis. He's going to try to double dip Sammy Soto. That match will be next in about an hour and a half when this match is over.
Good position for Trzcienski. He might save himself on that error.
That bag missed left.
His lane more open. More open across the right. We're going to get that lift, that little lift cut.
Ooh, Richard's bag fell. So now I think you just have to throw a back block and pray.
The step out's confusing me. I don't know why he is stepping out here.
He's going to go for a roll. Yeah, he's going to try to roll off his bag. No.
Look at that
when
lane.
You create a lane.
Does it wedge, though?
As long as they don't wedge, that's what I was getting ready to say. As long as they don't wedge, you should be in great position here. Slick side for Trzcienski, and they don't. Big shot for Jake. Guaranteed 2. How many will it be? It will be 2. Okay, he knocks in his bag and slides over the hole. 17-9. That's the loudest we've seen Jacob get all game. Take a look at this again. You got a lane, you got to hit it.
Slick side down with speed. And like we were saying, he needed it to kind of break loose. You don't want everything to wedge in.
Great slow-mo replay. Shout out Chase Hunter. And Corey Russell. My bad, I got him.
We typically get a replace from Mark Richards. He's going to use those to slow himself down, but he's left on his mark. Another 2 points shaping out here for Trzcienski. Trzcienski on a 13-0 run. It was 9-4 in favor of Mark Richards.
Uh-oh. That's a question mark on the right side as well. Trzcienski is in. Now Mark's got to get the bag in his hand on the bag on the right side. He's going up, and he's deep, and that is it. What a comeback for Trzcienski. What a run to end it. Jacob Trzcienski is into the king seat of his bracket. When we come back, we got bracket final time. It's Sammy Soto versus Tony Forbes. Stay with us.
We are back here at the NOCO Sports Center in Windsor, Colorado. We're going to continue the singles action. Sammy Soto and Tony Forbes in bracket D. The last two-man standing. Tony Forbes coming out of the loser's side is going to have to double dip Sammy Soto in this one. These boys are going to finish up some down and back, and we're going to get going live here. Just looking at the bracket run for Sammy Soto. He's been cooking up all day. Really his toughest match right out of the gate against Daryl Saylor. 21-20. From there, he gave up 14, a 3 spot, an 8 spot. Skunked Gage Landis 22-0 to take over the king seat. And then it's Tony Forbes coming out of the loser's side. These boys are live. We got a 0-0 matchup here. Again, this is out of bracket D. We're going to take all 4 of our bracket winners, and we're going to play that out tomorrow night. A little bit different than what we've seen from the other signatures. We've been playing those out on Sunday. We will have a singles winner tomorrow night, 4 p.m. local time. Statistically, it's Sammy Soto really getting it done with his DPR. We just saw that match of Mark Richards and Jacob Trzcienski both throwing above an 11. But it's Sammy Soto crushing this bracket with a 9.7, but he has a 0.7 DPR. So Sammy Soto, we know his style of play. He's going to mess the board up a little bit. We're going to see some elite level shaping of shots. He's got every shot in the bag. And just a young talent, still in his teens. Both young talents, for that matter. Little step out here is going to work his way around the left side. He doesn't hate it. Let's keep an eye on that one. Still room, still collectible. Slick side in the hand. Oh, and he blows it off the back. Too much speed. Tony Forbes with another roll. This could set up an airmail double drag. Or do you play more conservative and stay with the step out? You can see he's unsure. We're going to get an airmail here, folks. He's going up. Got him in the double drag. Oh, wait,
wow.
One's hanging up. That might prevent the double push. Oh. How do you get how? How? Explain that one to me, Jake.
Was I don't know. I just showed up. I got here too late. That was nasty. My goodness.
How unfortunate for Sammy Soto. He hits the airmail. He actually pulls the bag. Here's that double drag. Unbelievable to me. The front one doesn't go. Bang, you see it kind of move. And then Tony Forbes able to roll over that one without taking it.
I'm at a crossroads here, man. Sammy Soto is my pick to win this bracket. But, man, Tony Forbes. I walked past him when I was going to the restroom during the break, and the look of confidence that he gave me makes me want to change my pick right then and there.
We just saw 27 rounds of play between Trzcienski and Mark Richards. And it took to this game to actually get an exciting round. It took the second round of the next game to get something exciting.
Oh,
Are you serious?
Look at that.
What was that?
It bounced on. Sammy's going to walk. Sammy's going to walk down and make sure that he can actually throw this bag without it falling. I don't know if he can.
Tony Forbes shocked that did not fall. It looks like it's black on black, but it does look like it's sitting slick side. It wants to slip. And it doesn't go. Are you serious?
That's a PPR killer 4-4 wash.
Much different play than what we saw from the previous game. He launches it. I mean, that thing was like 20 feet in the air. And it sits slick side. We just saw 2 11-point PPR performances, and we have a 4-4 round here, and that's more exciting to me in round 3.
Right?
Man, Tony Forbes' bag is popping, man. That thing has a lot of bounce out of it. He's just hitting the board with perfect flatness. Like
bar soap coming right now. Elevated, slick side down. Soto going hard at it.
Oh,
yes!
He gets it.
And now you got it. Jamie Graham-esque from last event. You got that and one on bag 4.
Stop playing.
Oh, now you shoot it. Now
you got to.
Go get
you
that
got
and
to.
One. In for 4 and 1 for 5.
Look at all that room on the left, though. Go get 4. Am I crazy?
No, go get it. Soto up. Gets the airmail. Doesn't get the and one. Almost an exact replica of what we saw Jamie Graham do in Mesa. Sammy Soto.
Slick side down. You have to come through hot. You have to land right behind it. Scoops it up. Jake, this is the excitement we were missing from the previous matchup. We literally almost fell asleep. Already in the first 3 rounds, I am back in this energy-wise. And it's Sammy Soto and Tony Forbes putting on a show.
This is the first bracket final. As we look through the other 3 brackets, nobody else to a bracket final. 4th place game in bracket A, Cash Chamness up 8-6 on Jay Rubin. How about Austin Waskow taking it to Jamie Graham? It was at one point 16-14, and no, now actually it's 19-18. Austin up on Jamie Graham. Oh, what a roll from Sammy in the pile. That's going to prevent Tony from getting anything.
He's protecting that 2 points. Oh, and he's going to get more.
Oh, no, it's going to be, is that a 6? That's a 10 on 4.
Wow, that is a 6 spot. No, he's going to go check the score. He only put 4.
That was definitely a 6 spot. Look at that bag from Sammy. Locked in. I'm checking out court number 2 right now. Austin Waskow's 2 points away from upsetting the number 1 player in the world.
You do not get much out of Sammy Soto body language-wise. He's usually pretty stale. He's just really focused, man. You just don't get much out of him. But you got a little fist pump there on the 6 points. We talked about the duo of Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano and how tough they are. They are both sitting in the king seats here in singles. That really gives me a feel of what we're going to see from these boys tomorrow in doubles. Yes. They are popping off right now on their own in singles. You bring those 2 together in doubles, they're going to be tough. What do we get out of Tony Forbes? An airmail drag on the front. He is going up.
Hits it clean for the wash.
Really some unfortunate stuff here for Tony Forbes out of the gate. I mean, the airmail no drag, that sweet little rodeo, whatever you want to call it, slick side gets stuck. 2 of Soto's bags falling on the roll attempt. Kind of some unfortunate play right out of the gate for Tony Forbes. We've been talking about the talent really growing out of Cali. And if we look state by state and we say, where is the strength of cornhole around the nation? I mean, here you got a Texas player in Sammy Soto. We know how tough Texas is. Arguably one of the toughest states. And Cali definitely coming up with all the young talent. We talked about Tony Forbes, Ethan Farias, Hunter Thorne still in the mix.
Who are we interviewing?
More points for Sammy Soto, man. He is pulling away in this one. Tony Forbes again going to have to double dip, so 1 and done here for Sammy Soto, up 10-1. And that will knock down bracket D, moving, in this case, if Sammy Soto can close into the Final 4 tomorrow.
Oh. Let's see if that white bag falls back in. Oh, and he bounces it both off the back. This is in for 6 for Tony. And it is using the slick side.
Man, that's a huge round when you're in the hole. That is a deep hole on a guy like Sammy Soto. You're behind 11. Big 6. Nice level 1 to kick off the round. Lead bag coming out. We're going to get a roll attempt out of Sammy Soto. Nice. Better there than in. Slick side push through. That one's a little deep.
That's going to come back, though. It's on the slick side. We talked earlier about how slinky those bags are for Tony. There it goes. Nice roll for Sammy.
Interesting grip for Tony Forbes. He actually hooks the front corner. He's got that claw grip, that claw-style grip.
Does Sammy want to shoot this? Got that backboard for the and one. He's going to roll. No, he's going to roll this one. Nice shot.
That's so good.
Tony cleans it up. Sammy in for 2 to put him on 14. No, misses left. It's a wash. And Tony has a little bit more pep in his step after that round.
Having that replay, excuse me, that replay TV right in front of us, I feel like they keep everybody looking at us,
yeah,
Jake.
Right,
everybody, the stands, the players, everybody looking at us.
Good bag by Tony to get ball control.
Little left on his mark. That's setting up another 2 points. That would be 8 unanswered. Excuse me, that'd be more than that. We had a 6, what was it, 6-7-1?
My God. Austin Waskow just hit a disgusting collect shot for the win against Jamie Graham. Austin Waskow knocks Jamie Graham down in the loser's bracket. Watch the shot, Anthony. I know they can't see it, but watch the shot that Austin just hit. I can. Hello. That's that lefty.
That's nice.
That's that left-handed. It was like some commentator I know who's lefty as well.
He doesn't do shots like that, though. Oh, there's a nice little lane there for Sammy Soto. He's going to use it. His block holding up Tony Forbes' bag. He's going to look to just slip through and leave it, and he does. Look how he banks off of the right.
Tony does a great job rolling over it.
Nothing changes. Look for that same bank off the right side.
Oh, a little bit short.
He has 4th bag. He's last bag. He's got options. We're going to get a timeout. He's looking at, can I drag this? There's a lot of weight with that black bag sitting on the white BG. I don't like the drag. You just got to be careful if you go for the roll that you don't knock Tony Forbes in and leave your throw bag on. Worst case, I guess you wash. We should see a roll bag here out of Sammy Soto. It's going to be tough, though, to get over that deep
slick
block. He's going slick.
He's going to go on that left side, try to collect it all for 6. Slick side down, no, just missed it. Knocks himself in and goes off. That's a 9-on-5-4, 16-9.
That one came through with some speed.
Oh, yeah.
This one started off 10-1. Tony Forbes went on a bit of a run, but Sammy Soto getting it back together here. Oh, that's wide open there for Sammy Soto. It's Tony Forbes' lane is all messed up. Good speed control. Did we get a back block? No slick side to clean up. Nice back block, and it's on top. Stacked. That's going to make Tony Forbes think.
Sits in Sammy's lane.
I like how shallow it is. That's where Sammy wants to land for his rolls. That might force the airmail here.
He goes for the roll and it bounces over. How do we see Tony go for a roll or an airmail? He can go 2 for 1. He's going up. Oh, off the back.
No harm.
Sammy's bag somehow doesn't fall.
Yeah, no harm, no foul on that one. That was the benefit of having Sammy Soto sitting back of the hole. In his mind, if I go long, I pull him off for a wash.
Both players 3 for 3. Sammy in with a 4-bagger. Tony in with a 4-bagger. Here's Trey Ryder looking on ominously. Round 14. To put it into perspective, in round 14 in our last game, it was 9-4. Now it's 16-9. See if Tony goes after that bag. Can't be off the board. It's not, but it's not in. That's going to put Sammy on 20.
And that is 1 point to take down bracket D. Sammy Soto in a one-and-done scenario, taking the king seat.
That bag could be tough to bring back. Sammy does a great job avoiding it. Tony slick side down already. Gonna go after it. Misses it left.
Reverse cut condition there. Kind of lowered the left side of the bag, and it helps collect. Wow, that round just turned around. I was counting 2 points for Soto. Now it's swinging the other way.
Ooh, big time the other way. In for 4. Yes. 20-13. First bag is on that right side. That is going to be tough to bring back, especially if Sammy can push it out. Oh, it's so good. Tony's going to go after it. It's a tough grab. Oh, my God, he grabbed it. Did not think it was going to come that easily.
Good bag placement for Sammy Soto. That's going to kind of check Tony Forbes a little bit.
Yeah, Tony does not like it. Ends up sitting behind, which is perfect.
I'm thinking roll first, save the air.
Perfect call, sits on top. Tony's got to do the same thing. Sit on top. And he does. What a bag by Tony Forbes. I think there's still a scenario where Sammy can win this game.
Can you get it all for the win?
I think there's still a scenario where you can get it all for the win. No, he's not even going to throw it. Okay. He's going to give up a point. Surprising call from Sammy Soto. This is exactly what Tony needed to do to stay in the game, and he hit it perfectly.
Into a perfect stack, saying, I'm going to cover your airmail. What a bag from Tony Forbes, man. He is just staying alive. He's treading water here, but he's got new life. No mistakes. Can't make a mistake. Nice level one. Is that enough to kick Tony Forbes out? In a little bit. This would be a bully, kind of like slick side on an angle, bully push.
He's going to try to roll over it, leave the whole pile there. Yeah. Oh, no, he collects it, but he didn't bully it. Tony to stay in the game. Yes.
So good. That is so good.
Oh, that bag just dripped in. Still 20-14.
Here's that collect there, slick side. You got to have it to stay alive. Man, he's been really clutch when he needs to hit a shot to either get points or to stay in the game. He's definitely hitting the tough ones. And doing it with this weird grip, man, I can't get over the pointer finger wrapping around the corner.
Never noticed how little rotation Sammy has on his bag. Well, that one had a lot, but his first bag had almost no rotation on it. Third bag block. I love myself a 3BB. And it almost worked. Can you drag that for the win? He's going to look at it.
I mean, we've seen some crazy front hold drags today.
What's another one, Anthony? What's one more?
I don't like it. I just don't like giving up 3 points here to have a 2017 game. He is inside arm, though. That's going to be a tough slick side get around.
All right, let's see what he does.
He's even unsure.
He's so indecisive about it. He's wasting time.
I'm stuck too, man. This is tough.
I mean, worst case scenario, you give up 3, go get it. Sammy Soto staying sticky. Soto up. Soto hits the airmail clean. A little too deep. Well, Anthony, you wanted the dream match last event in Mesa, but you're going to get it now. Next match up with a trip to the championship on the line, Jay Rubin versus Jamie Graham.
Man, I love it, but the problem with that is it's a loser's final. Could you have given me that as a bracket final?
I know. Oh, what a slick side push for Sammy. Tony collects his bag. Sammy with a 3BB.
Got to touch it. Got to touch it. He doesn't touch it. That's collectible for Sammy Soto.
Slick side down for Soto. Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness. That is so good. I know that looked easy, but that is not easy.
Not at all.
First of all, you're going slick side. You're deep into this game. You don't want to go off the back. You're aiming right. You're not even aiming at the hole. That is tough, man. Tony Forbes making it interesting. Let's take a look at this one. Sammy Soto has been on 20 for 7 rounds.
Ooh, it could be one more as Soto misses right. In to guarantee 16, yes. $20-16.
Make that 8 scoreless rounds for Sammy Soto. It was 20-9 back in round 14.
There's another short bag. That's going to be tough to grab. Tony's so good at cutting around with that outside arm.
You're in trouble now. You can't go off the back. Slick side in the hand.
Wraps around it. That's what we call a good miss. Tony in again. Slick side again for Soto. Misses it again.
He's walking. He is walking. Got a little help.
And he checks it up short. And now Sammy can go slick side collect for the win. This is his final timeout, I believe, by Sammy Soto. He's going to take it. He's going to take the long walk down. All 27 feet.
I mean, this is still a tough shot. It's going to be on a full step out. It's going to be slick side.
Yeah, that's the right call. You don't think about shooting this, right?
I mean, there's still a 40% chance you collect everything, so for the win is going to be tough.
He is going to step out. Looks like he's still electing to stay stick side.
You know, he has been roll collecting on these.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to do if he goes stick. We have stick in the hand. It's going to be a roll collect.
Gets that white bag for the win. Soto. Yes, sir! What a shot. Sammy Soto wins his bracket and is into the Pro Singles Final Four.
And we finally get a celebration out of Sammy Soto, usually stone face. But here it is lining it up. We're going to get a roll cut or kind of a right to left cut. Look at the reaction. Got him!
Love the reaction from Sammy Soto. We are going to take a commercial break. When we come back, third place game, Jay Rubin, Jamie Graham. Stay with us. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of pro singles here in Fort Collins, Colorado. ACL Signature number 3. While we are waiting for our next game to come up onto the broadcast, I thought we'd take some time to talk to our very first bracket winner of the weekend, Sammy Soto. Sammy, what's going on? Let's just talk initial reactions, man. How you feeling your first ever pro singles bracket win?
Feels great. Finally get over that little hump. You know, the past 2 of them I've got third, and I just couldn't finish in the winners. And finally, I had enough energy to finish there.
Yeah, let's talk about finishing, because that was going to be a topic with your first pro. Number 11 in pro singles last year. You're a top guy, 10 guy again this year. What's changed? I mean, is there anything different for you that's got you over that hump you're talking about, whether it be mental or physically part of the game?
I think it's mental and more of like taking my time when I throw, because last year I used to hold all 3 of my bags in one hand and the one I'm throwing in one. And now I put all 4 down and then I throw one. So I think it's more of like, a mental and just slowing myself down.
I'm seeing that a lot more now with the pros going one bag at a time, really focusing on bag for bag. All right, last question for you from me. There is a chance that you run into Texas player Gavin Cano in the Final Four. I know this is your partner, your boy. Who wins that matchup and why?
I think it'll be a pretty good game. I'm not going to say who, but I think it'll be a good game. Me and Gavin play all the time back at home, so I'm sure we know each other's games pretty good. So I think it'll be a dogfight.
Love it.
Is the confidence of this singles win gonna overlap in your doubles play as well? I mean, you and Gavin are obviously a top 5 team in the country right now. But so how does this win help your doubles performance as well?
I think it gives us more confidence, if anything, because I felt like we've been coming to the boards not so confident, not knowing which bags we're gonna throw. But I think now that we're both in. Well, I won mine, and he's hopefully going to win his.
Awesome. Well, Sammy, thanks for taking the time to us. Before we let you go, shout out your sponsors real quick.
Oh, here, I got a list.
He's got a list. He's ready. He's ready.
Go.
I got Eric Vinson, Realtor, Holland One Service, J. Hodge Chevrolet, BG Cornhole, AJ Sports, R&R Fencing, Cornhole Underground, Val Torres, Shoot Your Shot, BEK, JP3 Designs. I want to thank y'all for all the support y'all gave me and just making these trips really fun and worth the going to.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Sammy Soto, your bracket D winner. He is the first of 4 to punch his ticket for pro singles. Sammy, we'll let you go, take some time. We'll head down to the court because we actually have a live game going on right now. Third place game between Jay Rubin and Jamie Graham. And Anthony, I know we alluded to it before, but man, how good is this matchup on paper?
Man, to me, this is a legendary matchup, and really, I think what makes it even extra legendary is we got 2 of these guys going head-to-head, throwing their best stuff. We've got an improved Jason Rubin Jamie Graham just continues to improve, throwing his best stuff right now. So, like you were saying, if we got this matchup, it could be like a 50-round barn burner.
That was the first live round of the game, I believe. Zero, zero.
It is unfortunate, though, Jake, that these guys are going head-to-head in the loser side of this bracket. But, hey, how about some props to Austin Waskow? Both of these guys are fighting out of the loser side because of one guy, and that's Austin Waskow.
Yep.
He knocks Jay Rubin down coming out of the right side of the bracket to get to the king seat, and then he knocks the #1 player in the world, Jamie Graham, down in the king seat. So Austin Waskow sitting there in the king seat looking good right now.
Couple of other games to keep your eye on. Ty Thompson up 20-16 on Devin Harbaugh. That is a third-place game. The winner of that gets Gavin Cano in the C bracket. Dalton Mcklem up 15-14 on Mark Richards. Winner gets Jacob Trzcienski. That's for the B bracket. And then, of course, we just said the winner of this gets Austin Waskow in the A bracket final.
Love the airmail then roll combo for Jamie Graham. He hit the tough shot airmail. With Jay Rubin missing that airmail on bag 4, Jamie Graham is in a position to score. You don't need to go for the airmail there. He has a tough roll bag as well, so pulling 3 out of that one. Love the choice of shot selection. This would be a tough, tail of the tape or side-by-side who has the edge. I mean, these guys are so good. If I said running bags, you're talking about Jamie Graham against Jay Rubin. Maybe I give that little bit of edge to Jay Rubin. When you get to the airmail, both of these guys can shoot the airmail at a high rate. I don't know, that one's close. What do you think, Jake? If you talk about airmail, Jamie Graham's airmail against Jay Rubin's airmail, who gets the edge on that?
I think I may give the slightest edge to Jay Rubin, but not by a lot. Now,
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I would give an edge to Jamie over the rolls, over the cuts, and I would give Jay Rubin a slight edge over the airmails.
I would agree. I'm going Jay Rubin on slide shot in air and everything else to Jamie Graham.
Yes.
That's use of the slick side, cuts, rolls, back blocks, side by sides. I mean, that is the rest of the game.
Jay Rubin just got off the court after a tough match against Chamness, throwing a 10-7-7 over 26 rounds, defeating Cash 24-12.
We almost had this matchup at signature number 2. It was Jamie Graham that made it to the championship match. Jay Rubin coming from behind against Zach Aiken. That one reaching, he was one bag away or in position to win that one. That one would have been an epic final at signature number 2 if we got Jay Rubin and Jamie Graham. Instead, we're going to get him in the losers bracket of A.
Ty Thompson just takes down and eliminates Devin Harbaugh. So the final of bracket C is set. It is an all-Texas Gavin Cano versus Ty Thompson.
Little mistake there from Jamie Graham. That's Jay Rubin going to get some points. I don't think he likes that. Actually helps Jamie Graham to collect. He's going to go slick side, come in hard with another bag to back it up, and he's going to get the piece he needed. 4th bag in hand.
Another double 4-bagger. It'll stay 3-2.
This could very well play out round-wise like we saw with Trzcienski and Richards.
Yes.
This could be a long one. Jay Rubin's going to want to keep the board clean. He's going to want to run bags. Jamie Graham is going to want to create some traffic. but not throw blocks intentionally. I think he's going to kind of slowly pull his speed back to where his slide shot will start to come up short. Like that, and then he's going to play off of it. Jay Rubin's going to look to push through. Now we start to get some traffic with Jamie Graham, the back bag. That's playing in favor of Jamie Graham right now. Here comes a roll. He would actually prefer that bag to stay in position. Makes it an easier push through for Jay Rubin on the slick side.
Mark Richards has taken a 16-15 lead over Dalton Mcklem. That's actually his first lead of the game. Dalton Mcklem, man, came to play this weekend. Third place finish at the very worst in his bracket.
Just coming off that interview with Sammy Soto, this is actually a huge opportunity for him. He's sitting at 5. If we kind of look at all the players above him, Jake, check this out. Jamie Graham in the losers final here. If Jamie Graham loses, and you look at the rest, Tony Smith's out at 2. Zach Aiken is out at 3. Matt Guy is out at 4. There comes Sammy Soto at the 5th position. If he can go through and win this tournament,
get those extra bonus
points, he could actually pull all the way up and possibly end up in a second place, maybe even past Tony Smith mathematically.
Wow.
You know what, Jake? If I look a little closer at the math, it's possible. Don't quote me on this, but you're going to get 20 bonus points for the wins in the playoffs. He's 23 points behind Jamie Graham. So if he finishes first in bracket and Jamie Graham finishes third in bracket, he may take first place in the pro division. 23 points behind Jamie Graham. He'll get 20 from the bonus. Now he's 3 short. Jamie Graham finishes third. He finishes first. I think he makes up that 3 points in the bracket points.
Okay.
If that logic makes any sense.
It does. It does. I understand that. Sorry, I was too busy. Devin Harbaugh was letting out a frustration throw. I think he just chucked his bags across the room into the steel siding of the building, which made a very loud noise. And then I saw him look over and said, "I feel better now."
Slick side off the back for Jay Rubin. A chance to get some points here. Big points for Jamie Graham. Looking for the push. He doesn't like that.
I don't hate it, though. It's a good replacement. You may be able to grab that on your 4th bag. Slick side. Nice. How about a bar of soap collect? Oh,
he's going to lift.
Stick.
He's going to lift.
That's so lame.
There's the lift.
Right now it's 10 on 2. He's up 8.
Oof, interesting choice and stick side.
He's going up for the airmail and hits it clean. That's going to be another 5 spot for Jamie and an 11-2 lead.
I'm not sure Uncle Bob's positive mojo is going to be enough to pull out a win against Jamie Graham right now.
Very happy look on his face right now. He needs to start smiling more.
But remember, how many bags in a row did you were standing right behind the boards? I mean, Zach Aiken, I feel like he threw.
He started out 39. He started out 39 under 39.
There you go, yeah. 39 bags in a row. Jay Rubin ended up coming back on that one, so he is definitely not out of it. But Jamie Graham is showing what we were talking about. He's scoring in traffic. He's not scoring because it's 12-10, 12-10. He's scoring on 10-5s.
Oh, great sneak around. This isn't a guaranteed collect for Jay either. Slick side down. Oh, just had enough speed.
Beautiful bag from Jay Rubin. There's Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob, he doesn't look very happy right now.
Lead bag staying with Jamie Graham, and I think it's been critical. He's in that case right there, are able to pull the string a little right on his mark. That first bag block, or even coming in with the second bag block as the lead bag, so important. Good bag for Rubin, leaving that one sitting. Standard shot for Jamie Graham, nothing crazy. Good position. That's going to force an airmail here for Jamie Graham. I love that back block, or a roll. He's been rolling really well. I think one goes at least on the roll.
He's going slick side, though.
What? Oh, my goodness. He got around the left side. I didn't see that.
Wow.
That was like option 5.
Jamie Graham doing Jamie Graham things. That's a hard collect for Jay Rubin as well. And he lifted it up but couldn't get it to drip.
2 points on that tough shot from Jamie Graham. The airmail was there, the roll was there, but here it is. He elects to go slick side, get around. He hammers the left side. He is pumped up on the shot, and that left a tough slick side cut collect for Jay Rubin.
Mark Richards is able to finish off Dalton Mcklem, so it will be a rematch in bracket B between Mark Richards and Jacob Trzcienski. First bag block, out of Jay Rubin. Round 11. Four-bagger for Graham, four-bagger for Rubin.
Gavin Cano up 11-zip on Ty Thompson.
Wow.
So coming off that interview with Sammy Soto, we talked about the possibility of running into his partner, Gavin Cano, in the Final Four. He wasn't giving us too much, but he just said expect a good match. Man, I would be so pumped for Gavin Cano to finally break through a bracket. It was back at Worlds a year and plus ago where he broke through the bracket. Couldn't get it done there, but man, this guy is definitely due and always one of those guys right outside. Oh, that's tough. He leaves the bag. Jay Rubin got to go get his own, and he does.
It's funny because this shot's so unnecessary because it's such an easy shot for Jay to collect, but he's like, I'm still going to make you do it.
I'm still going to make you do it. It's like for those golfers, you know, when your putt is like 2 inches from the hole. It's like, is this a gimme? No, man, you got to finish that up. We are going to get a rematch out of bracket B, Jake. That Trzcienski Mark Richards matchup. That one might be coming. Is that one coming our way?
No, it's going over to court 2.
Sorry.
We wanted another one. You know, another one like they just did earlier. You want to do that again?
Yeah, good call. We don't want that one. Send that one to the other stage. Good bag from Jamie. That's going to drip. A chance to pick up 2. Rubin going to get aggressive. He wants 2 points off a 12-10 slick side in the hand.
Don't miss left. Don't miss left. He did. Oh, he just got enough. Another centimeter left, and he's given up 3. Well, there's a corn nut snack cam featuring Mrs. Tony Forbes. That's Kayla. Tony Forbes just lost in the bracket, but he's still having fun on the camera. First bag down and in for Jamie. First bag down and in for Jay. You think Jay's favorite sandwich is a Rubin?
Come on, man.
Gotta get one dad joke in there.
I mean, he's out of Chicago, man. They got some really good sandwiches out there. Was just in Chicago a couple weeks ago for some basketball. My little guy was out there competing.
He's going everywhere. Where's the coolest place you've gone for basketball? Just not for cornhole, just for basketball.
Vegas is always cool.
Vegas is sick.
LA by the beach is cool.
LA and LA.
LA and LA.
Let's go. Slick side
There
for
he is.
Jay. Nice shot. Finally gets off of 2, make it 13-4.
That's going to finally give him lead bag, going all the way back to round 6.
So that's been the big theme of the game, has been scoring droughts by a lot of these top-tiered players. I was just looking at it, too. Yeah, you mentioned before, when we went to commercial break after that Mark Richards-Jacob Trzcienski game, Mark Richards held scoreless for the final 20 rounds of the game.
That's insane. 20 rounds scoreless. Jacob Trzcienski going from 4 points all the way to the win.
Had first bag the entire time.
I'm a little jealous. I see my boy Nico Morellis over there with a frosty adult beverage. Rubbing it in our face. Another 4-bagger to wash here for Jamie Graham, and that's what Jay Rubin is going to do. We saw when lead bag was in Jamie Graham's hand, he was going to mix it up, create some traffic. Just the opposite. When Jay Rubin's going to have lead bag like this, he's going to continue to give Jamie Graham an open hole. And it's tough to throw that block when your opponent is already 1 bag ahead in the hole because you're constantly playing catch up. So we might see Jamie Graham just try and run bags with Jay Rubin until he makes a mistake.
Austin Waskow waiting in the wings to play the winner.
There's a little speed control. What does Jay Rubin do with this one? Misses the back block left. No step out for Jamie Graham. That's in the roll position. Oh, and he's too much left to right. We're probably going to get a slick side push here from Jay Rubin. We saw him do it in the previous round. That's what we're going to get.
Oh, wow. That's a rare miss by Jay. And now all of a sudden, Jamie can still get out of this round with points. And he does. That's a big difference between 13 and 15. We've seen people give up 6 spots. And there is Austin right over there on court 3.
We're seeing that more and more, that roll push.
He saw himself on the camera.
You know, if Jamie Graham stays on a push bag where he's staying in contact with the bag the whole time, there's a better chance of collecting Jay Rubin. But instead, he's getting edge over edge and avoiding the collect a little bit better with that roll push. I guess you could call it a roll collect too.
We call it a relect in the industry. A relect.
In that case, his throw bag came in last, so I'm going to call it a relouche. A roosh. There it is. Nice lift. Can Jay Rubin reach out and reverse cut collect?
Best bag here's a block, right? You don't want to leave that lane for Jay to push.
And it needs to be right. You need a side-by-side wouldn't be bad. Perfect. Maybe just a little more left. Yeah, a little more left as it settled.
You can hit them right in the middle between those 2 bags.
Yeah.
But again, got to be careful, though, because if you miss at all, you're giving up at least 2, maybe 4, maybe 6 if you knock in Jay's bag and go and stay on.
This is actually a similar setup to what Jamie Graham had about 5 rounds ago when he did the slick side get-around push double. This is almost identical.
It looks a little bit more difficult, though. Jay, slick side, of course. You want to land right in between that black and gray bag. Oh, he right angled, just not hard enough. His bag in hand kicks left. It is a wash, though, so not the end of the world. Jamie Graham 6 points away from another bracket final. This would be his 3rd. He would be the only person to make a bracket final in all 3 signatures so far. Roll, oh, just a little bit short, but in Jay's lane. Jay gonna shoot an airmail. No, taking away the push. That's smart.
I see the smile on Jamie Graham's face. He was not expecting a back block right there from Jay Rubin.
You can hear him talking. Jamie said, I was hoping you'd go for it so I could hit the push. Look at them. They're talking about the shot selection here.
This is an airmail all day. I mean, Jay Rubin still has a bag 4. We know he's shooting it. If he shoots it, he's going to drag that bag anyway. I think this is a clear airmail for Jamie Graham. Forcing Jay Rubin to hit it just to wash.
He went for the line drive rodeo. He knocks one in. Stays on the board.
It kind of, I don't hate it though. It kind of pulled his bag into a drag condition. It's draggable now. So yeah, this is changing it up.
Is he going to roll or airmail? He's going up. Way off to the right side. That's going to be 3 more points for Jamie. 18-4. It has been all Jamie Graham in this one.
Jay Rubin wanted to line himself up with the and one, or if he was long, pulling Jamie Graham off with him. That's why he stepped out on that airmail. High IQ play from Jay Rubin, thinking about misses. You're not always thinking about what happens when I make it, but you're thinking about what happens when I miss, what happens on the next scenario. And guys like Eric Davis will think like 3 shots ahead, which gets really complicated. If I do this and he does this, then I'm going to do this.
Ooh, Jamie to the left.
Rare miss on an open hole for Jamie Graham, going to give up 2 more points.
(18-6).
That was another 6 rounds it took for Jay Rubin to score. He sat on 2 for 12 rounds, and then he sat on 4 for 6 rounds. So Jamie Graham not giving up much. Ooh, another mistake, another unforced, right? The bag running game not working really well right now for Jamie Graham. We know he's been getting most of his points off of some type of a push or roll collect or something crazy. But it's tough to do that when you're not the lead bag. When you have the lead bag, you're not blocking behind someone's bag that's already in the hole. So that's a tough. He's just looking to get that lead bag back and then make a move. And here's a chance to get that lead bag. First bag error. I love the speed control there. Oh, that's just mean.
Now I would have liked that more if you laid up. Those bags are both inept to fall. Oh, yeah.
Look for Jay Rubin to give it the old come this way signal. He'll kind of wave that bag towards him. He's notorious for that.
Jay taking a timeout. Got to be careful here. If you go for that airmail, miss it off the board, four-bagger wins it. I think you can grab that on a slide. Step out, hit that front corner.
100%, and if he doesn't get it all, Jamie Graham will certainly get it as he comes through with a push.
See what Jay does. Slick side down for Jay. Oh, and he missed left. And this could be it if Jamie can sneak in without taking that bag of Jay's. It is over, and we have our final set.
You got to stay left. He's going to be looking to bank off of the left bag. Avoid anything right.
Oh, he just missed it short.
And that's what he had to do. He had to come in with short speed. If he's hammering the back of the hole, he's going to collect Jay Rubin off the back anyway. So it was one of those ones where the speed, the tolerance on the speed was small, man. He couldn't really go too fast or too slow. You take your 2 points, you take your lead bag, 20-8, and you finish up right here if you're Jamie Graham. Austin Waskow making his way to the live stream court. He's coming in warm, preparing for his bracket final. That was dirty.
When Jay does it, he's not what he was trying to do, ends up slick side roll.
He's fine. I mean, Jamie Graham's going to have to push through all this anyway.
And he does. Bag has to be in for Jay Rubin. And it's not. It misses right, and that is it. Jamie Graham into the bracket final where he will take on Austin Waskow. It's our last game of the evening, and it is next. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, as coverage of pro singles coverage of pro singles coverage, that makes sense, continues here in Fort Collins, Colorado. Bracket A final, looking to join Sammy Soto. And how about Gavin Cano? He's up 20-7 on Ty Thompson. He's looking to become the second player, both from Texas, to win his bracket. I'm telling you right now, Anthony, this is our first look at Austin Waskow. I mean, and he beat Jamie Graham earlier. He beat him to get to the King Seed game, so obviously he knows what it takes. He's the only person to beat Jamie Graham since Signature #1. Actually, I'm pretty sure him and Matt Guy are the only people to beat Jamie Graham this entire pro season.
Hey, we've been seeing him coming, right? We've been seeing this talent that he has, plus he's a lefty, so he gets an extra vote from me.
Yep.
But he finished 5th in bracket at the last one. You know, he's a top 10 guy. Sneaky. You look at the top 10 list, you get right around the 9 position, and there he is, Austin Waskow. But beating Jamie Graham twice in the same tournament is going to be extremely difficult. And here's Jamie Graham stepping up to kick this one off with a 2-0 lead. This looks serious, so this has to be the round 1 of the match. I don't see zeros on the scoreboard, but that was played like a live round. But Jamie Graham going to have to come up from this loser's side. Really similar to what happened at Signature #1. He also came out of the loser's side of the... No, it was Matt Guy who came out of the loser's side and double dipped him, if I remember correctly. Do you remember?
Oh, you're right, it was. Yeah.
So he has been in the double dip scenario before this season, and he's going to have to lock in for 2 tough matches against Waskow.
signature number 2, yes. Number 1, Matt Guy double dipped him. All of a sudden, another bag out of play. Could be looking at an early 4-0 lead for Jamie. Austin hit a ridiculous slick side collect for the win in his game against Jamie. He was down 20-19.
Again, going back to our CPI predictions, for those just joining, it's another stat that we have that's able to calculate player skill set based on who they're playing, the level of their opponent, wins and losses, PPRs, DPRs. We ran 50,000 bracket simulations, and when you run that through, it was Jamie Graham with a 48% chance of winning bracket A. Here he is in the bracket final. Mark Richards with a 38% chance of winning bracket B. He is in the bracket finals. And Gavin Cano with an 18% chance of winning bracket C. He is also in the bracket final, so really the CPI prediction only falling apart in one bracket this time. Bracket D was supposed to be Matt Guy.
Holy comeback, Anthony. Ty Thompson was down 13-0. He was down 20-3 against Gavin Cano and came back and won game 1. Oh my word. That's huge. If you're Gavin Cano.
Wow. That's actually crazy.
That's gonna, does that kill your mentality going into game 2, knowing you were 1 point away and then did not score again?
Man.
Gave up 18 points.
If anything, it seals the conversation about, you know, Gavin Cano having that Harbo syndrome where he just can't close.
Yep.
I've really been a guy who's like, nah, Cano's a closer, he can close, it's just circumstance. But oh my goodness, you gave up a 20-3 lead. You need a point to win your bracket.
20-3, then he gave up a 4 spot, a 2 spot, a 4 spot, a 4 spot, a 4 spot. Unbelievable.
Roll collect is the call here. Oh, he's way right on his mark. That was an easy roll collect. Worst case, you're going to knock in one bag, stay on top for the block. That gets Jamie Graham right back into this round. Tough to see what's going on there. There's a lot of gray. If Jamie Graham has a bet, so one of those has to be, from our point of view, I see 5 gray bags. So 2 of those have to be Waskow's, right?
So there's one on the bottom, and then obviously that one on top is Waskow's. Everything else is Jamie's, I believe. Yeah. So right now it's 3 on 2.
Yeah, this is a weird scenario.
I almost do the same thing again. You got that lane because both of these bags right here are Austin's. You can split this.
It's a slick side split, right?
Try it again. He just gets 1. He is going to pick up some points.
5-4?
5-4-1.
Yeah, here it is. It is slick side in the hand, and it's that top bag that falls.
Anthony, real quickly on this Gavin Cano, Ty Thompson first game. Gavin Cano scored a 10 on 8 to take a 20-3 lead, and then immediately after, 10-6, 12-10, 12-8, 12-8, 12-8, game over.
That is crazy, man.
That is insane.
Especially against Gavin Cano, who was cooking up in this lane. I mean, he was making almost no mistakes. It almost tells me that he was kind of going for that big shot to win it, and it ended up backfiring.
And now, already in game 2, Ty Thompson up 6-4.
All right, what's crazier, Ty Thompson winning his bracket or Riker Wells winning his bracket?
Riker Wells, because he came out of nowhere. I mean, Ty Thompson's a 5 seed in his bracket. So it's not as big of a surprise, especially coming off an interstate win. But yeah, definitely Riker Wells for me.
I would agree.
Jamie Graham, the only pro in the division to make his pro singles final, bracket final in all 3 events. Signature number 1, he was double dipped by Matt Guy. Signature number 2, he double dipped Tony Smith. Coming out of the losers bracket again here at signature number 3. And Austin Waskow not hitting the shots he needs to right now.
If we're looking at just the stats over the whole bracket, Jamie Graham number 2 here in bracket A with a 10.53 and a 0.7 DPR on the day. And 2 spots behind him, Waskow throwing gas as well, a 10.31 on the tournament and a 0.35. So it's Jamie Graham who's kind of leading the pack there in both PPR, but a significant difference in DPR. Now it looks like it's going to be points Jamie Graham. The gray on gray is definitely only when it's stick side, right? When you have that stick side up, trying to make sense of who's who.
Like that second bag block.
Oof, that thing is teed up. Don't get crazy.
Too far into the hole. Nice 3BB for Austin. How does Jamie handle? He's going to go roll. Sits short. Does he get aggressive and try to get that front bag
That is
out from under?
That is a high probability scenario, but he's going stick in the hand.
He's going to go roll. Take his 2. Cut the lead in half, 6-3.
Outside arm for Jamie Graham. This is playing nice with his right to left. Would have liked to see him touch that coming through. He's going to leave the collect here. Oh!
Way too far to the right.
Got to touch this one coming through. Good push out. A little bit of a bully. That's going to make that more difficult. Same shot for Waskow. Just missed that one. He's going to go stick side. And he gets it this time, but 3 points sitting off the back of the board. Jamie Graham looking to extend this lead to a 6-point gap.
And he will make it 9-3, Jamie, here in game number 1.
Dude, Jamie Graham firing on all cylinders, man. I mean, this looks like the same Jamie Graham we saw at the last signature. I would have loved to have seen that first matchup, that one loss between Jamie Graham and Austin Waskow. Like, what happened in that match that Waskow put 21 on Jamie Graham? Because everything we have seen has been domination. Another chance to get 2. Certainly collectible. We got a lefty in Waskow.
I know who you're rooting for, Anthony. That lefty lifestyle. No, he didn't like it out of his hand.
That's always the worst case, right? You get him lined up across the left side. Jamie Graham to slip in.
I like shooting it. I like shooting it. You got to do something. Get some momentum on your side. Go get it, kid. He is. Oh, and it just too far to the left. Give him 5. 14-3.
Oh, that's huge. Huge 5 for Jamie Graham. That's a little bit unfortunate. I mean, he kind of hit the spot. His mark had to have been off an inch. I mean, you're talking about 1 inch to possibly score points in that round. Yeah, because Jamie Graham is out to the right. He could have pulled everything in for a 12-10. That would be a 7-point swing. Again, Waskow sitting in the king seat, so he has room for mistakes. This one's shaping out to be pushing the second scoop. Should we get an update on the other game going into the second scoop?
Yeah, Ty Thompson up 10-7 on Gavin Cano right now.
That would be crazy. That would be absolute crazy and devastating.
That would send Gavin Cano over the edge.
Spiral.
Would that finally make you admit that Gavin Cano has a finishing problem?
Yeah, I got to start talking about it. 20-3, man. I mean, come on. Tanner Halbert making his way into the spectator bleachers.
The camp cam. Brian Trader's camping out. I love that. He's camping out on them bleachers, watching along.
That bag not safe when you got Jamie Graham pitching bags. Watch him work that bag back in.
Oh!
We just got some help. He's right back into this round. He doesn't need to chase that anymore. He's just looking for the push on the front bag to get out of this one with 10s. And he's in a drip condition there, Jake. He might end up falling off the 9 o'clock where Waskow is not as collectible. He's going for it. Full step out for Jamie Graham, 3 feet out. Slick side in the hand. He's going to settle for a wash on 10s unless Waskow gets crazy. Waskow gets crazy and goes for it. Oh, and he gets it this time. He went for it the first time, gave up 5. Gets it here on the second one for a 12-10.
Oh, that's awesome watching Cat Kennedy Halbert dancing in the background on that. That was pretty funny. (16-5) lead for Jamie, 5 points away from forcing a game 2. Little basketball update. The New York Knicks are up 27 at halftime against the Celtics.
Oh, my goodness. How about those Nuggets forcing a game 7 last night, Jake? That roll's going to kick out to the left. We might get a laser here from Waskow. He did this earlier and shanked it way right and off the back. And this time it's left.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot, though. I think will come back. It's like side for Jamie. Cleans it up.
Oof, that's nice. He leaves it sitting.
I think a normal slide shot will bring that in. Oh, didn't move enough. Jamie's really good with the speed control. He can go in without touching it.
Needs to drip front of the hole.
And he doesn't.
A little too much juice.
That'll be 16-7 now.
Here's that push attempt. He was left, but it does stay slick side. Ultimately finding its way in to get him 2 more points. Couple rounds of scoring for Waskow. Jamie Graham trying to close this one out to force a second scoop.
Good replacement bag. Austin cleans it up. Ooh, second bag block from Jamie. Austin bounces right around it.
Dirty.
Janet forces Jamie into a miss.
That one came out of the hand weird. It was like wobbly, out of plane.
Oh, and Austin gives it right back. 10-10 wash. Those are the rounds that hurt.
Yeah, he's looking for every point he can get here, down 16-7. He was on a bit of a run there. It felt like the momentum is working in his favor. Jamie Graham has been stuck on 16 for 5 rounds. Nice level 1, good speed. Let's see what Waskow does to deal with this. He's going to pure back block it with lots of room for Jamie Graham, gives him more options.
Jamie up. Jamie spits the hook off the board. He said nope as soon as it left his hand. Now, what do you do if you're Austin? Do you roll this? He has a really long roll ability. He is.
Oh, that's so good.
That is dirty. Can he rodeo this to limit it to 1? He can.
Oh, that's tough. That is tough.
Big shot for Jamie. Give him 1, 16-8. Gavin Cano has taken the lead.
Here's that long roll. Oh, my goodness. An interesting choice, another 50-50 bag. He could have shot the airmail on 4, electing for the long roll.
Gavin Cano has taken the lead on court number 2, 13-10 on Ty Thompson. That is in game 2.
When you've given up a 20-3 lead, no lead is safe.
No.
So Ty Thompson definitely still in that match.
Ooh, that's a open board miss for Graham. Waskow short, in play, but not what you want.
Kind of feels a little bit weird for Jamie Graham right now. I almost feel like Waskow has the momentum.
Yeah. Especially if he hits the shot.
Like weird little misses for Jamie Graham. The airmail spit the hook.
It's like side no.
Oof.
Now can Jamie sneak in without him and take 2?
I think he needs this to get that lead bag back. He's not even going to mess with
he's
it.
not going to try. Lays up for the 8-8 wash. $16-8 still for Waskow. Sorry, for Graham, excuse me. Waskow with first bag. There's another first bag back. We've seen that a lot out of Jamie. He's not even wanting to try to run bags, which doesn't make any sense because that's Austin's game. He's a dirty board player.
That is a good bag. He basically took over the block position. He countered a level 1 with a half block.
Yeah.
Like, how hard is that? The level half sounds kind of crazy.
All that for another double 4-bagger. Still 16-8, round 17 coming up. Ty Thompson, Gavin Cano also in round 17. 13-12 over there. Ty Thompson retakes the lead over on court 2, 15-13.
Everything's still in play for Jamie Graham. Little inside arm. That's going to open up the door here for Jamie Graham. Is it going to be slick or stick? We got stick. Ah, not enough speed. That's what I was afraid of. I wonder why he chose slick. He's got to push through 2 bags on that one, or chose stick rather. We should get a block right into that pocket. He's going to roll it, so he's going to give Jamie Graham the opportunity.
This is a tough push. Jamie, no hesitation, slick side down. Oh, almost. That would have been gnarly. Austin can still go in for a wash. And, it fell. Did not think that was going to fall at all.
It all goes back to the 3rd bag airmail, or excuse me, roll bag. I don't like it. Back block that. He gave Jamie Graham a wide open push, man, to get points. Now you give Jamie Graham a lead bag. Has been a while. Let's take a look at that.
And then another miss for Waskow.
He called sit and it sat. We're going to get a roll here out of Waskow. That's been his MO.
Misses it, and now Jamie has 2 bags to work that gray and red bag into the hole. If he does, that would be for the win. Beautiful shot. Not much Austin can do here. Or maybe he can go out and collect. That's a tough shot.
No way. No way.
Slick side down. He's got that lefty
No
angle.
way.
Nope. Way off to the back, and that is going to do it for game number 1. Jamie Graham takes it down in convincing fashion, 21-8. And we will wrap it around and do it again. (15-14) Ty Thompson in the lead. You can see Mish and Wally working hard over there.
Man, props to Ty Thompson. What a run for this kid at Sig 3 on nobody's radar to be taking down a bracket. Hey, yeah, I can see him making a 4th or 5th place run, but taking down a bracket here at Sig 3.
Austin Waskow looking to make it a 3-peat for Texas players in the Final Four. Sammy Soto has already punched their ticket, and either Gavin, Cano, or Ty Thompson will punch their ticket as well.
That was a suspect airmail from Jamie Graham.
He's going to do it again. Watch this. He's going up again.
Oh, my!
That just goes how he is feeling right now. Goes to show you how good that man is throwing. Give him 2.
Come on, man. There's a drag off the 9 o'clock.
To be able to pinpoint that airmail and make sure you drag yours and not your opponent's, gnarly.
It's just so high risk. You're off the back, knock Waskow in, you give up 5 early. Instead, he hits it and gets 2. That's Jamie Graham for you, #1 player in the world. Jamie Graham looking to add to his titles list. Again, the #1 player in the history of American Cornhole with 17 pro titles. 17 pro titles. #2 is going to be Matt Guy with 15, and then it falls off from there. Even the all-time titles leader in Mark Richards, who has 25 total titles, only 8 of them are in the pro division.
It feels like it should be way more.
He has 9 open singles titles and 8 open doubles titles. 17 in the open series, only 8 in pros. You know what's actually crazy here, Jake, is we haven't even talked about it, but you could have a scenario where all the bracket winners are partners. Isn't that crazy?
Almost as crazy as that shot Waskow just hit. No, that would be crazy, though, because we could get Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, and we could get Gavin, Cano, and Sammy Soto. And then, I mean, they have to make pro doubles broadcasts, too, right? They have to.
Right? That would be wild if they're all going for sweeps. You got 4 guys going for sweeps.
What a storyline. It just writes itself, Anthony. It makes our job so much easier.
Facts.
I kind of like that bag placement from Austin. See what Jamie does. Jamie's going to get a roll, and he sits on the left lip.
He doesn't hate it. Do we get slick side? Slick side would be the Aggressive play, and that's what's happening.
Oh, beautiful. That's better than in. Water replacement.
Jamie Graham going to clean up now, which is probably going to force an airmail drag on 4.
Oh, wow. Waskow is in.
No, don't do it.
Are
you doing it?
Absolutely, you're going to do it. All gas, no brakes, Jamie Graham. Yes,
oh
sir.
My goodness, 2 for 2.
That's what he does, Anthony.
Oh, my. Here he is lining it up. We said slick side is going to force the airmail drag, and it did, and that's what he does. He's 2 for 2 in that same scenario.
Ty Thompson on 18 over Gavin Cano. 18-16. That is shaping up to be a great game. I don't think Jamie's going to be able to airmail drag that bag, Anthony.
That's a mistake for Waskow. That puts Jamie Graham right back into the round. We're into that same scenario, Jake, you were calling out, where we have more rounds than total points.
I think he can grab that. Oh, yeah, he's grabbing that. Using Jamie's bag as a bumper to spin it closer to the hole. Don't need to chase it too much. It's on the slick side. It should be able to grab pretty easily. Austin going slick side, and it still doesn't fall.
That's weird. That looked good. Oh,
Jamie.
So good.
Wow.
This dude, all right, precision.
Mm-hmm.
Both drag bags precision, and then the ability to be that precise, leaving the slick side out there and working his way around. That's precision, my man. With some carpet full of beans. He is precise.
How are you getting the updates fast? Are you just watching on your channel? Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube as well. Oh, Jamie off the back.
Man, that's like his first real mistake in 2 games. Can Waskow make him pay here? This one's going to be
beautiful. Jamie, somehow he's only going to give up a point this round. He's also really good at minimizing damage.
Oh, my. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was
go?
perfect, dude. He hit that same shot a couple games ago.
Gavin Cano has tied it at 18 over on court number 2. Now Gavin Cano has taken the lead 20-18 over Ty Thompson.
He's got to have. I want it for him, man.
Well, I mean,
I try and stay unbiased,
yeah.
But gosh, I want it for him bad. He's just been there so many times. Nice replace there for Waskow. Oh my, what?
He's firing. He's feeling it right now. This is how he beat Jamie in the king seed game.
Good bag there for Jamie. He's going to clean it up. That's got to be at least the 6th time Jamie Graham had to go out and get his bag on his 4th bag, collect on his 4th bag. That is absolutely dirty. 20-18. It looks like a pile of laundry there. Nice side by side. This usually sets up for a wedge if you're center.
They do, but they're all going to fall.
Yeah, if you're Jamie, I don't think you need to come into it too hard. Like the speed there. That way you don't kick out.
Tanner Halbert is on the bench watching court 2 with Uncle Bob discussing the match. Jamie misses left.
This is going to be a tough push, or is he going to roll it? It should be a slick side. It is slick side for 2 points.
Waskow, oh, wrong side.
He's actually been missing that slick side push all game. He's been left twice. In the previous game, he was way right. I mean, Jamie Graham could just get out of this, giving up a 1.
There's Sandoval. Good run today by him.
Or do you try and roll over that? Wait, I'm messed up on the colors again. These grays on grays. Is that a... Do you think that's one of each of theirs stacked up in the back?
Yeah,
okay.
Austin's on top, Jamie's on the bottom.
Okay, so Jamie's definitely shooting something here because I think they both go, right?
Yeah.
He's been kind of rolling really nice in these situations.
Jamie, he's going to go roll, and he relects them in.
That's so good.
Give him 2. Ty Thompson picked up 1 in that round, so it's 20-19 on court 2. Take a look at this relect one more time from Jamie Graham. Perfect.
Nice lead bag there for Jamie Graham. I think this is where he's going to do some work. Good replace. There's that slick side. He's trying to figure out. His line's kind of been off on the slick side.
Something crazy happened on court 2. We'll wait to see what happens. Don't tell us, Chase.
Squeaking 2 out of that one.
Gavin's got a bag on the left side. He's going to have to go get that to stay in the game. Airmail drag for Cano to stay in the game, keep it 20-19. Oh, he got it. Ty Thompson's fired up for Gavin Cano. That was nasty. And Gavin misses his first bag of that round. That's out of play. You're not getting that back. 4-bagger wins it for Ty Thompson. 6-5, Jamie Graham.
Slick side, he's not going to shoot it, but he's going to try and reach out with that reverse cut. And there again.
No.
He's really been struggling with the slick side. That's twice he's out to the right. He's got a couple out to the left. Line's just off.
How about Ty Thompson joins Sammy Soto as the other of the 4 bracket winners so far? What's a bigger surprise, Ty Thompson or Colby Shearer?
Oh, Ty Thompson for me.
You think so? Even as a 5 seed?
I mean, I know you've been doing Colby Shearer dirty all season, man. I know what you're going to say. Good little bully there for Jamie Graham. He's going to make that one a little difficult. Here's that slick side again. Again, out to the right. That has really been the downside for Waskow, is the line of the slick side of that bag.
And now we see everybody kind of migrate over from court 1 to court 2. $13-5 for Jamie.
I mean, really, Jamie Graham, if we look at the 2-game series, you got 13-5 here. It was 25-8 Jamie Graham, what was he winning? 38-13 in 2 games, if you combine those. So he's really cooking up over here on Waskow. Should get a roll out of this. His roll has been working really, really well. He's getting a lot of pop out of that BG.
Oh, short. Giving Jamie a lane.
That's going to help him collect. He's going to come through with speed.
Waskow goes for the roll again.
He's going to launch that thing off the back. Slick side, you think he's going to come through hot?
No. Well, maybe. Yep.
Oh, and it worked!
Good call. This is almost a must-hit airmail for Waskow. If not, you're giving up big points.
You can't pull yourself off the back on an airmail.
Oh, he does! It's it!
That's it!
That's an 8 spot. That's the game! Jamie Graham, for the 2nd event in a row, wins his bracket. The #1 player in the world does it again. Oh, Anthony's jinxes, you said don't do it, and he did it. Oh, what a tough break. We're gonna take a commercial break, and when we come back, we're gonna interview Jamie Graham and sign off. Beer. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, one final time inside the NOCO Sports Center, Fort Collins, Colorado, as we have our Bracket A champion. #1 player in the world is going to stay the #1 player in the world at least for one more event. Jamie Graham, let me just get your initial reactions, bro. How you feeling after another incredible bracket win?
Feel good, man. I mean, the goal is every event is to come here and win. I've been doing this for a long time. I feel like this season in total, Opens, Nationals, Signatures, I've been playing good all season. And coming here, Waskow got me in the winner, the king seat match, and 21-20. That was a tough battle. His roll shot is nasty, one of the best rollers in the game. But I know how to put him in certain situations, try to not make him his roll as much, or make him hit different rolls than a regular over the bat. Like you saw that last round where I put that perfect block up, he missed it right. I was able to get around it, but man, it feels great. The talent that we have in today's game and being able to win, sweep the last signature, and then come in here, and now I'm in the Final Four tomorrow.
So let's take a look at this last round of the game real quick. This bar of soap that you hit that would ultimately be for the win. You know, Anthony called it. I didn't think you were actually going to go for the bar of soap. I thought you were going for your bag, but bar of soap.
I got to go for that. Why not? It's sitting there pretty for me. I'll have to go for that.
Yeah, it definitely looked like you were going to line that up. And what was crazy is right before the airmail, we were saying that you can't peel that one off the back. That's a loss, right? Yeah. Jamie, question for you.
All right.
We get to these pro events, and if we look at the all-time pro titles list, you're the guy. 17 total pro titles. We talk about opens, we talk about regionals, but when we get to the pro events, it seems like Jamie Graham always turns it on. What is it about these pro events where you just bring your best stuff?
I personally think that when you get to the Signatures, Nationals, Worlds, there's more on the line. Like an Open is great. We have the top talent at the Opens, but when you get to these events, everything matters. All this matters. An Open, if you lose an Open, it don't matter. You go to the next Open, you go to the next Open. These signatures matter, and I feel like for me, mentally, like I lock in way more at these events than I would at an Open. Luckily, all year though, even Opens, I've been playing pretty good, but these signatures is something else, man. It's just a different lock-in mode. And Tony would agree with. There's a lot of pros that would agree with that. Mark Richard is just different. He plays locked in at all the Opens, and he still plays good at these events. But personally, I think these events just mean more. They matter. That there's more on the line.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing, man. You talk about world championships, nationals, or signatures. When it comes to getting all the pros together, nobody steps up more than Jamie Graham.
So let's take another look at one of these rounds earlier in the game. You had an airmail. This is the first round of the game and game number 2. Now take me through this. Did you think you were only going to drag your bag, or were you just hoping that Austin's wouldn't go?
I knew if I hit right right side, I drag mine.
So you were trying to pinpoint aim on that right side of the hole.
Yeah,
okay.
right side.
That's just so impressive, man. There's so many cool storylines coming into this Final Four because you're the only player in the entire Pro Division that has made the bracket final at each of the 3 signatures, and you've won 2 of them, obviously. And then, depending on what happens here in our final bracket 4, we could have 2 sets of pro doubles partners in the pro singles Final Four, man. It's just something so cool to watch. But, I want to talk about that final match because obviously you played Austin in that king seed game and he ended up getting the best of you 21-20, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then you double dipped him. What did you do differently in those 2 final games that you didn't do in that king seed game?
I definitely tried to make him not roll as much. I noticed that game 21-20, there was a few rounds where he was hitting nasty roll shots and I was giving him the opportunity to do that. So the last time I played him, I tried to put him in not as many spots as I was in the king seat match. Austin's is a great roller. I'm not a great roller. I just know how to roll when I need to roll. I have all the shots. I just use them situational, like whenever I need to use them. So Austin you would take his roll shot over his airmail. I would take my airmail over my roll shot, but if I have to hit that roll shot, I believe I can do it at a good percentage too. But that was the only difference. I try to slide more bags in the hole, not set him up for block shots to roll over my bag.
Interesting. Anything else you got, Anthony?
No, I think when you can sit down and talk to Jamie Graham, you see the IQ, right?
Right.
I talk about Jamie Graham, the best IQ in the game, the best situational shooter, and he demonstrated all that right here in this bracket final.
Anthony's my dog.
All right, we'll let you get out of here real quick. Do you want to thank any of your sponsors you got?
Yeah, let's thank AAR, best bags in the game. Brad Kurth, everybody knows them. If you don't know them, you can hear them. But
yes, that is true.
Zuka, if your back's hurting from bringing a book bag inside the building, go grab a Zuka and put the bags in it and pull it like a suitcase. Come on, what y'all doing?
And it doubles as a seat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome. All right, well, we'll let you get out of here, Jamie. Thank you so much for taking time to talk to us, and good luck in that Final Four tomorrow night.
I appreciate that, Jake. Thank you.
So no problem, man.
Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
All right, well, that is going to do it for us here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get out of here. We're going to be back here tomorrow afternoon for pro doubles coverage. So until then, we're going to sign off for Chase Hunter and Corey Russell in the truck. I am Jake Brennan alongside the Professor Anthony Ione. We're going to leave you guys on a replay package, but until tomorrow morning, peace. Soto. Yes, sir! What a shot! He's going up again. Yep. Oh!